Find me hustling, every day hustling, making money hustling, in the street hustling. Yo, calling the game. We calling the game. We calling the game. Sorry, a little late, y'all. We up with Notre Dame. Notre Dame, of course, is up 15-8 on Stanford. Calling the game over here. You know what I'm saying? We are calling the game over here. Notre Dame is in the lead 15-8 against Stanford. Out of bounds on Hannah Hidalgo. Box score on Notre Dame. All right, I'm pulling the box score up, y'all, on the game. Stanford. Okay, y'all. Putting it up there for y'all. Oh my God. What is that? What's going on today? Stanford versus Stanford. Women's basketball. Uh-huh. What's going on today? Basketball. Today. What's going on with Google? Pay by pay on NCAA. I'm trying to get the box score, y'all, so I can get the box score. So all the game. I'm watching the game, but you know, timeout, coach, timeout. Notre Dame on the side. It's timeout. Sit down. Talk about it. Let's talk about it. So, okay, since we in timeout.
Nature knows best. That's why New Chapter Vitamins follows her example. Transforming.
Get out of here. I don't know what that was, y'all.
We've had some fun though, haven't we?
Oh, yeah.
What's up, y'all? Stanford 8, Notre Dame 17. Timeout, Stanford. Stanford called a timeout. They can't get nothing going, so they just called a timeout. Timeout, coach. They got their coach to call the timeout. They like, man, We need a time out. So Stanford right now. We in a timeout right now with the game. Trying to put the box score up there for y'all. I don't know what's going on. They talking crazy. It's 8-7. 8-7. Eight to 7, y'all. See if it's another ball. Man, this is the longest time out on planet Earth. All right, back on the court, y'all. Back on the court. Back on the court. We back on the court, y'all. Out of bounds, Stanford. 8-17. Out of bounds. Notre Dame, 17. Stanford, 8. Hannah Hidalgo got the ball up top. Sonia Citron ball moving around to Megan. That scores. She scores. Maddie Westbell scores 19-8. Notre Dame. Stanford got the ball up top. Stanford up top. Stanford up. Pass it on the inside. Pass it on the inside. Swing. Pass it back on the outside around. She takes it in. She drives on the sophomore. She drives inside. No, rebound. Rebound. Sonia Citron. Sonia Citron passes out to Hannah Hidalgo. Hannah Hidalgo pass it to Sonia Citron. They ran the court. No, that was Maddie Westbelt. Pass it to Hannah Hidalgo. Pass to Maddie Westbelt. That was in. That was in. That was just a lot of hair flag. That was fast on it. Stanford got the ball, throws the ball away, recovers. Ball up top, Stanford. Ball up top, Stanford. Stanford with the ball up top. Stanford with the ball up top. Stanford scores. Oh, my goodness. Stanford just scored. What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? What's going on? Really? What's going on? Sister Keisha, I'm finna put it in the chat, Sister Keisha. I was trying to get the game right. Trying to get the game right. Okay, Stanford with the ball up top. Stanford with the ball up top. Swinging around. They swinging it around. They swinging around. Score, Stanford with a 3-point shot. 13-24. 13-24. Hannah Hidalgo got the ball up top. Hannah Hidalgo got the ball up top. She looking. Tween. 24-13, y'all. Hannah setting it up. Pass to the sophomore. Sophomore spin move. Sophomore scores 26-13. Easy work in the middle. Stanford with the ball up top. Pass it up top. Ball still up top. Sonia Citron flick the ball. Maddie Westbell down on the block. She gets Maddie Westbell's hit the ball. Sonia Citron get the ball. They on the fast break. Sonia Citron bringing it up. Sonia Citron, she take it all the way. She misses. She missed that. Got to hit those, Sonia Citron. Stanford recovers on the ball, brings the ball. Timeout, coach. It's a timeout once again. Another timeout come. Man, Sonia Citron got to hit that layup, though. Timeout. Timeout, coach. Maddie Westbell is playing that middle, y'all. Maddie Westbell. What's up, Sister Keith? Maddie Westbelt is
Hey,
playing.
what's up?
Maddie Westbelt is this the third, fourth play. Maddie Westbelt been a problem down there.
Yeah, she came back off injury, ready to go.
No, she ready to play. Ain't she ready to play?
She ready to go. She ain't.
No, she know
She
this.
don't need,
This is it.
this is it right here. You got to go for it.
Yeah, this is it. Ain't look. It ain't no coming back, right? This is it. You know, I did want Matt because she coming off an injury. I thought that she was gonna do one more. You know what I'm saying? I thought she was gonna do one more year. You know?
No, I think she going for it right now.
Yeah, she go. I mean, that's what it looked like. That's what it looked like to me. I'm gonna put a better thing because I don't want all these videos to be playing while we.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
you
it
gotta.
stopped. Yeah, it stopped.
You gotta X out. Yeah.
It stopped. I just didn't want to be playing the videos that was playing. I ain't want to be playing, but we good. Let me see. I might got a better one to show the chat. What's up, chat? What's going on, really, Milky Way? I called you earlier. I gave you that extra shea butter.
You got the extra shea butter.
Yeah, she got that extra. I put a little strawberry in there. Hey, my big girl, John Brown. What's up, boy? New guy. Lisa in the building. ADP Creations. Look, the rock stars in here. What's up, y'all? Y'all know y'all got to hit that like button. All my people, always. My people, always. Hit that like button. Y'all already know that we building. Y'all know what we building. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button if you want to donate to the channel. If you want to donate to the channel, it's already prepared for you to hit that. Man, listen, whatever you want to do in your super chat, go on and do the super chat. You know what I'm saying? If you want to give a super sticker, go on and get your super sticker. And today it's set up, Sister Keisha. It is set up that they can join my channel.
As a member.
They could be bread makers. Yeah, you will be a bread maker if you join my channel. You on your way to be a bread maker. Oh my goodness, Olivia Miles got the ball inside to the south one. She scores. Easy work. That looked easy. Man, 28-13. Stanford with the ball up. Don't look good. Stanford with the ball up top, passing on the inside. Maddie Westbelt playing tight D. Maddie Westbelt, okay, now Olivia Miles on sticking on D. Stanford passing around, 3-point line, swing. Oh, she steals the ball. King steals the ball, passes it up to Sonya Citron. Sonya Citron on the move. She passes across to Olivia Miles. Olivia Miles, cool, calm, and collective. Oh, she passes it out to Sonya Citron. It was a foul on the play. Foul on the play. They knew that. Oh man, they knew this was gonna be some Magic Johnson stuff going on.
Yeah, she be passing that ball all around.
Oh, man, please. It looked like, man, I'm telling y'all, see, y'all ain't, you know what I'm saying? You behind me, but you ain't close to me. Magic Johnson was doing some freaking nature stuff. That stuff looked like the Matrix. What Madge was doing, this girl do it. She looked just like Madge. Oh, they hit the 3-pointer. Oh my goodness. 31-13, barbecue chicken going on here. Notre Dame scores. Yes, Stanford with the ball up top. 5 minutes and 52 seconds in the second quarter. We got a lot of time. They got a lot of time. 13-31. 13-31, swinging the ball. Swinging the ball. Oh, she crossed her. Back out Stanford with the ball up top, doing a lot of dribbling. Oh, Maddie Westbrook hits the ball. They shoot an unadvised three to beat the clock. King with the rebound. King is bringing the ball up top. Got on 4-on-1. She misses the ball. Hero ball. You can't do that, King. Stanford with the ball inside. Stanford swing to the left. Shots a three. No. King to the floor. Ball out on Stanford. Ball out on Stanford. Yeah. King was trying to play hero ball. Ball out on Stanford.
Oh, Olivia Miles.
Yeah, Olivia Miles. Olivia Miles, they got her up there. All-American. They got her stats up there, y'all. Olivia Miles inside to the freshman. Freshman inside to the sophomore. Sophomore miss, got the shot blocked by Stanford. Stanford bringing the ball up on the fast break. Slows it down, pick and roll, I seen it coming. Oh, grabs the ball. Good grab by King. Defense. Good defense.
Block.
I mean, the Irish defense is so locked in. It's hard to even penetrate the Irish. She did a traveling. That was a travel. Okay, looked like a travel. Olivia Miles got the ball. She bringing the ball up, calling the play. She calling the play. She said, get in your spot. Get in your spot. Let's go. Let's go. King say, come on, switch. King get the ball. She wanted King to get the ball. Swing to the freshman. Olivia Miles swing, crossover, step back three. Oh my God. It was crazy and raining around here. It's raining in my house. 34-13. Oh my goodness. Hit the ball. Knocks the ball out of bounds. Irish knocks the ball out. It's Stanford's ball. Oh, it's raining in the house. She's so calm and cool, tween. Go back, step back. Three. Wow. Oh my God.
It's getting rough.
It's raining in Chicago. It's raining in my house.
That step back is nasty work.
That step back was nasty. Nasty. Easy work. Olivia Miles just looked so cool and calm, y'all. Y'all didn't even know. Man, I just get excited when this little girl is playing the ball, man, the way she do. Hey, man, y'all already know I'm building from the ground, y'all. Building from the ground, y'all. Let me quote my peoples out. Let me hit my peoples up. Keisha. Okay. Olivia Miles throws the ball up front to Hannah Hidalgo. Tween. Freshman inside gets the ball blocked. All right, they got big. They big down there now. Irish didn't win big. They got their two bigs in with Sonia Citron.
Oh, Lord, they are suffocating.
Oh, shout out to Riddick Milky Way. She is a new member of the Bread Makers. Gifted. Oh, my goodness. The steady sheet, Riddick Milky Way, shout out. Hannah Hidalgo hits a layup. It was crazy, y'all. Hannah Hidalgo not Stanford trying to make a fast break. Miss. Olivia Miles with the rebound. Olivia Miles bring the ball up. They on the run. Hannah Hidalgo got the ball. Oh, my. Easy work. Oh, my. Is this a show? I knew it was going to be a show. She said, what y'all talking about? What the F y'all talking about? Y'all can't mess with me. Y'all can't mess with me. What y'all talking about? Olivia Miles and Hannah Hidalgo. Hannah Hidalgo take in. She like, what y'all talking about? Y'all see her? What the F y'all talking? Get off of me. Get off me. Everybody get off me. You get off me. You get off me.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's crazy over here. It's crazy work. Crazy work. Hannah Hidalgo is at the free throw line. Oh yeah, Riddick Milky Way. You know you got them stars by you. You already know. She gifted 10 steady, sir. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Riddick Milky Way. No, you got to get it like this. Hannah Hidalgo at the line. She hits. Let's go down. Stanford with the ball up top. Stanford at the ball at the free throw line. Pass up top. Stanford swinging the ball. Good movement on the ball. They trying to work it on the inside. The freshman like, I got big draws. You cannot get in here with me. They go inside. Charge on the play. Sonia Citron just so happens to always be in the way. Sonia Citron in the way. Sonia Citron, look, step right up. She right on time. Mm-hmm. Sonia Citron, great defense. Hannah Hidalgo with the ball up top. Olivia Miles is taking the seat right now. Hannah running the offense. She like, you take it. Dribble, Sonia Citron.
We're going to take turns on this.
It looked like easy work. Sonia Citron with a midi 44-13. They getting work out here. Man, they getting work out here. Stanford shot a three. They trying to come back. That say the go. Oh, behind her, back with hand her dog. Oh, twing. Oh, she ran into her. She slowed down. Twing crossover. Oh, she got the ball packed. Jump ball. Jump ball. Slow down. Jump ball. Stanford ball. Stanford ball.
Hey guys, this is belt to ass right here. Belt to ass right here.
Yeah. This is a whooping. This is lethal injection right here. This is lethal injection right here. ADP, what's going on? Damian Fowler, what's up, baby?
The score is 50. Wait, what the score is?
Oh, it said thanks for the free membership. That was Riddick Milky Way. Oh, man, Riddick, much love, Riddick. You already know. And her doggo shoots the mini. Oh my goodness, splash. Somebody got the leather. Somebody getting the leather. Getting the leather. Stanford is getting the leather. Somebody got the strap. Oh, someone gets the ball. Steal. She passes up. So you sit trying to throw it behind. Back too forward to the too forward of a pass. Stanford has the ball. They like slow it down. Why are you slowing it down and you down by 40? Come on, let's go, Stanford. Make sense. Make it make sense. Stanford misses the layup. Oh, my God. Sophomore gets the ball. The sophomore bringing the ball up now. Oh, my God. Henny Hidalgo say take it. She say take it. She missed. Foul on the play. Henny Hidalgo told her to take it.
She did.
I've never seen that before. Henny Hidalgo said, no, take it. Don't pass it back to me. Take it.
Hey, man, let me tell y'all something.
Olivia Miles back in the game.
Belt to ass is going on right now.
Sonya Citron sitting down. Yeah, this is some strap shit. This leather. This
is pow. And then the kid says one more thing and you pow again.
Sophomore gets the ball. Sophomore shoots. First, makes the first free throw. Makes the second free throw. 48-15. God, do you?
God, 15 points in 2 quarters is.
Oh, she threw the ball. Layup. Oh my goodness, that was so fast. I can't make it up. As quick as I said it, as quick as she got to the rim. That's how fast this girl is. Stanford ball up top. They
need a mercy rule right now.
Oh my goodness! Somebody get some gauze. Somebody get some cotton. Smalls took it inside by the freshman. Passed to Olivia Miles. Olivia Miles said, "Y'all going up, man. We ain't got to wear ourselves out. It's 24 seconds on the clock. 23, 22. You know what I'm saying? 20, 19." Oh, man, Olivia Miles got the ball up top. She cool, calm, and collective. 14 seconds to shoot. Everything, the clock is lined up with the ball. Olivia Miles, she does her attack, point of attack, twing. She sees around. She looking around. Oh, she got somebody on a mismatch. Out to the sophomore, shot. Oh, she missed the ball. She passed it to her and told her to shoot. Too much dribbling, Olivia. Too much dribbling. End of the quarters, halftime, y'all. Was that exciting?
Man. 50-15.
Oh, my goodness.
Stanford got 15 points in 2
just
quarters
like Key said, you don't get, no matter who Notre Dame play, Key said already, she said she always excited to see a Notre Dame game. Notre Dame game is always exciting, no matter who they play.
15 points in 2 quarters is
damn.
That is horrific.
Easy work. Like, what are we watching? Oh my God! What are we watching? I mean,
you know what, Damian Fowler? I never thought that could happen, but I'm telling you, Damian Fowler, Olivia Miles is putting some pressure on Paige Buckets. That is true. she putting some pressure on her. I get the whole, they already got the narrative, they already got the billboards, they already got the posters and the signs and the shirts.
They got the posters.
I get
they
all
got
that.
ESPN. They got it all, y'all. They got it all.
I get all that, but Olivia Miles is making people rethink their strategy, right? She is making them rethink their strategy.
I mean, it's easy work though. It's easy work. I mean, look at Paige tonight and look at Olivia tonight. Just tonight. Let's just see. Just in this second half. In this second half, Olivia Miles has done more than Paige did in the whole game. Right now. We in this time of us calling it. Everybody that's here, everybody in the chat, everybody that's here that's looking, hit the like button. Hit the like button.
And Olivia Miles is a true point guard that can score.
So this is gonna be our discussion. After the game is over, we're gonna have that discussion.
Who should be number one?
Who should be number one? That's my topic. Who should be number one? You know what I'm saying? We call the Notre Dame game versus Stanford, but who should be number one? Paige Beckers or Olivia Miles? Who should be the number one pick? Now I want Olivia Miles to be the third pick. I ain't gonna lie.
I do too.
I ain't gonna lie, but I mean, it's hard. It's hard to say that the girl ain't number one. At this point, y'all, it's hard to say.
It's getting harder and harder as the game. Look now, guys, we still got the.
Yeah, Damien, you gave us a topic.
Yeah, we still got March Madness, and we're gonna see what happens. But the way the way this momentum is going, it's looking
nasty.
It's looking dicey. It's looking dicey.
It's easy work over here on Notre Dame. Y'all heard me. Wait, y'all heard me. Let me see what day that was. Let me just see what day. I'm finna reference to y'all in what I said. Let me see, because I said what I said, and I stood on and still stand on what I said. Like, right? I said what I said, and I stand on what I said. Hold on. Let me go ahead. I'm finna go there. I'm finna go and show y'all when I said it.
So after this game, we're gonna have that conversation, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna have that's the topic. I'm already doing the graphics for it. Thank you, Damien. Thank you, Damien. We're gonna talk about that tonight.
We're gonna have to talk about that tonight.
We got to. We got to. So because at the end of the day, you cannot say that Paige Beckers is the number one outstanding overall pick.
No.
You cannot. There's no way you could sit here and say that Paige Beckers was the number one or is the number one outstanding unanimous. That was key. That was a total of 1 month ago that I said that Notre Dame. Let me see what day that was. Let me see what day that was now. It's going to give me the timestamp.
You said, let me see what day that is. Huh?
December the 25th, 2024. I said, Hannah Hidalgo, Sonia Citron, Olivia Miles is the best three-man combination in basketball, and I also predicted them to win the chip. I said that Olivia Miles is the number one overall pick. December the 25th, Christmas Day. That was Christmas Day. I was on here, y'all, Grammy. Christmas Day.
I'm telling you, it's getting dicey.
It's getting funky. It's getting kind of hectic. You heard the song. I'm just telling y'all straight up, man. I'm telling y'all that Hannah Hidalgo, hands down, is the coldest sophomore in the game. Hands down. She the coldest sophomore. Tanaya Latson is the coldest junior in the game. And she is the coldest. Tanaya Latson is the coldest in basketball to me right now in college. because she's the leading scorer for the second year in a row. She the leading scorer going into March Madness. You can't deny it. Numbers don't lie. Progress don't lie. So listen, Tanaya Latson is really the best player in college basketball. Why? Because she's the leading scorer. She also is in the top assists. And she also, not so far back in the rebounds. I mean, she in for a guard, she in the top 20 in the rebounds.
Mm-hmm.
You dig what I'm saying?
I dig what you're saying.
So you cannot deny that Tanaya Latson is not the best college player at this point right now. But we talking about who gonna be the number one draft pick. Damian Fowler say, I'm just saying it. Olivia Miles is number one, Paige Beckers is number two. But see, you gotta understand the politics in that though, Damian. You gotta understand it.
After the game is over, we're gonna dive into the stats.
Right. Right. It's crazy work though, how they do that though.
And
I mean, they ain't even let the year play out.
The roster because Paige is not playing with. She's not playing with a. Paige is not playing with a player like Hidalgo either.
Why she not?
Who
the second leading scorer on that team? Serv'n Strong, right?
Yeah. But she's not Hidalgo though.
She's not. Listen, I'm not talking about the type of player. I'm talking about a person who can put up big numbers. That is Serv'n Strong. I ain't talking about the type of player. No.
What I'm saying is,
fast. We talking about a volume scorer. Even though she's
that's
not.
What I'm saying.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, I'm actually giving Paige a little out because I'm saying she's not playing.
I'm not letting you give her no out.
She's not playing with a Hidalgo. She's playing with Hidalgo is aggressive.
Okay, Serv'n Strong is aggressive. We seen Serv'n Strong go coast to coast 3-4 times, get a ball up. I mean, she aggressive.
She's not like Hidalgo, no, because she's
not, because she's a power forward center.
Right.
So
that's what I'm saying.
She's not going to be
that's
that.
Supposed to be like Hidalgo should be Azy Fudd, but she's been hurt.
No, she's not that type of player. She's not down. She's a Citron. So you Citron. See, you can't. So you gotta understand what you're looking at. She got a Sonia Citron. Paige Becker's got a Sonia Citron. Yes. Chin is not Hannah Hidalgo.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Chin, you got the wrong player in there. She got a Sonia Citron. That's what Ozzy Fudd is, right? Her and Sonia play the 1, 2, and 3.
Overrated. I don't know what Gino. I don't know.
I don't know either. Gino, I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know what the mindset was.
She the starting point guard. She the starting point guard. That's it. That's all.
It is what it is. I don't know. I don't. Chin versus what Notre Dame have is, yeah.
It's crazy work.
All right.
I mean,
that's why I say Paige is not playing. That was my point. Paige is not playing with a player like Hannah Hidalgo. That's what I was trying to say. She don't have that on the roster. She got Chin. She got Serv'n Strong, who is a person in the paint. She's very formidable in the paint. She runs the floor. Yes, but she don't have. Hidalgo can get her own shot.
Okay. Okay, Keisha, but
Azy Fudd can get her own shot, but
I was just going to say.
But Serv'n Strong is not that person. So, right. And Chin is definitely not that person. So,
but she can shoot though. Don't take it away from Chin. She can shoot.
Yeah, but she had 4 points a day. Broke up. What am I supposed to do with that? What am I supposed to do with 4 points? You can't.
South Carolina killed Georgia today. God,
they 74 to 42. That was a massacre.
That was a massacre. Is what we looking at right now. We looking at a killing.
Yeah, man.
I mean, come on, man.
But
I mean,
hey, I was
y'all
telling
let
the
me know if
chat.
I'm wrong. It says,
I
can
was
you
telling.
imagine Raven and Olivia in the championship game? Woo! Yeah. That's what's gonna happen. That's what it looked like they headed to. Paige is on a team with 3 number 1 high school prospects. That's right, including herself. So that's 4. Most of the team, besides one, I believe, are the top 10.
But
Every
hey,
last
chat,
one of
I
them,
get
even
what you.
the freshmen.
I get what you're saying though. But one is a freshman.
Yeah, one is the freshman. She put in work. Number 44, she put
And
in work. He took her
telling
out.
me, y'all telling me Chin was a number. She was a 5-star recruit.
Yeah,
Oh Lord.
yeah,
Okay. All
yeah.
right.
Say Damian Fowler, I don't believe Paige will be number 2 because she provides the angel and the CC effect that teams and organizations covet. She will bring people in the seats. Same thing with Olivia though. It's just that Paige does bring the CC effect,
I just
and
think Olivia's
Olivia
style of
brings
play.
the Angel Reese effect.
Yeah, I think Olivia's style of play would bring the people. You know,
Olivia,
but
listen, it's gonna be listen. If Olivia Miles come to Chicago, it's gonna be pandemonium. If Olivia Miles, y'all can't phantom this. If Olivia Miles, they in Indiana, y'all. That's right down the street. If Olivia Miles come to Chicago, oh, it's gonna be crazy work. It says, Shells, Olivia is better player to me. It said Notre Dame. Let me see. Jonathan Gonzalez, what's up, my main man? He said Notre Dame is out there abusing people.
yeah,
Straight
they
up.
are.
Yeah, fool. It's a full-time jack move. Damian Fowler, I agree, but I still don't or something. But I still don't. I don't know. It said
Somebody need
Jonathan.
to call
He said
CPS.
we most likely will get Shania Sellers if Olivia Miles is no longer available and Sonia Citron. Yeah, we might move there. Say y'all think Paige is a true pick, number 1 pick, or her clout bigger than her game. Her clout in that game is the same. I will say crank that 22. But who's having a better game? Who's having a better year? It's Olivia Miles, hands down. Olivia Miles right now, if we talking about right now, Olivia Miles is having a better year, team-wise and individual. He says, but the PG I want the most is Raven Johnson. I love Raven. I would love Raven to come here, but not for the number 3 pick. You got to be real smart, brother Jonathan. Raven can shoot. She can shoot, and she not scared. LSU is up 71-58. I see you with your shenanigans, Sister Keisha. You say, what's up, big bro Cloud and Sister Keisha? What's up, big brother
What's up,
Jonathan? Hey,
Jonathan?
y'all, listen. Y'all that's just not coming in the chat. I see my people coming up in here. Scale, everybody. I see my people coming up in here. Check it out. You can now join. You can join my channel. You can now, it's already been approved. You can now join my channel and you can become a bread maker. You could be part of my squad. Or depends on each level, each different level open up things for you. You'll be able to stream the music that's unreleased that I do have in my cabinet. You can see certain videos and footage of your boy. And then, of course, if you go big and you go for the $24.99, you got access to everything, and you will receive a gingerbread man or a gingerbread girl t-shirt. You will get that in the mail. You got to leave your information and I will give that to you for the $24.99 membership. You get that free t-shirt. Spaghetti screen or the regular, you know what I'm saying? So join the channel. If you don't join the channel, give a super chat. You know what I mean? Let me hear what's on your mind. Put a super sticker in there. You know what I'm saying? Listen. Give whatever you want to give. Do it the way you want to do it. You know what I'm saying? But if I would like for y'all to you know what I'm saying, to see that me and Sister Keisha, we gonna work for you The 3 the hard way, you know, I don't know what key is. She probably coming. But the 3 the hard way, we gonna work for you, man. Go ahead and, you know what I'm saying? Give to the team and help us build.
We back.
All right, we back, y'all. Go ahead, Keisha. It's you.
Okay. Here we go. Sonya Citron got the ball. She almost lost it. She passed it to Olivia Miles. Olivia Miles is trying to set up. She's trying to set up the offense. She takes the 3, and that's the money ball. We out here abusing these girls. Here we go.
It's raining. Sonya Citron got the ball.
Stanford looking for something. They looking for something.
Oh my God!
They got a turnover. Here come Hidalgo.
Oh my God!
And one.
The belt is out. The belt is out. The belt is out, y'all.
Notre Dame 55, belt to ass, guys. Belt to ass is happening right now.
I meant to still don't believe Olivia will get the attention Paige gets. Just look at her following and how much fanfare she gets. She manages to get the number 1 NIL sale. Yeah, that's right. FlyJ gets more than Olivia. Yeah, FlyJ number 2 in NIL.
All right.
To Riddick Milky Way. Shout out to Riddick Milky Way, Sister Keisha. $5 check.
Stanford finally gets a layup to go. They finally get a layup to go in almost like 7-8 minutes. Here we go. Here come Hidalgo. Hidalgo.
She's wrong for that.
That's a foul on Hidalgo. Yeah, they went scoreless for like a whole quarter, guys. It's like a whole quarter. It's crazy work. Crazy.
Easy work.
Hey, my Tigers beat Missouri 71-60.
There she
we
go
keep
with
rolling, guys. We keep rolling, guys.
Keep with them shenanigans.
And here we go. Here comes Sonya Citron bringing the ball up. She bringing the ball up. She passed it inside. Let's see what's gonna happen over here. Oh, that's a air ball for the midi. All right, here comes Stanford. Let's see if they get something going. Let's see if Stanford get something going. Uh-oh. They're trying to pass it back out to the 3-point line. The 3 is no good. But they got the rebound and got the ball taken away from them. Lord Jesus. Olivia Miles.
Olivia Miles
layup is good. Layup is good. Zoom. Zoom. Here comes Stanford. They lose. Look, Stanford is losing.
Stanford just hit a 3.
Stanford hits a 3. They needed that. They needed that 3. Okay, Stanford 20. Notre Dame 58. Here come Hannah Hidalgo. She passed it inside to Maddie. Maddie is working on somebody, but Maddie passed it to nobody. Anyway, she passed it back to Olivia Miles. She said, "Let me get this ball out of my hand." Back to Sonya Citron. Sonya Citron thinking barbecue chicken right now. She's thinking barbecue chicken. She passed it out for the midi. The midi is good. Hey, man. Stanford is losing their will to live. They're losing their will to live. Stanford bringing the ball up. They are bringing the ball up. And they
out of bounds.
Passing around that 3-point line. Lord, that's another turnover for the Stanford team. They are losing their look. They just want somebody to shoot them in the head right now. They done with this. Right.
Dead horse.
Stanford 20, Notre Dame 60.
This game is so disappointing. No, it is not disappointing, Sister Camille. I know you wanted to be competitive, but Stanford getting that. It's rejoiceful to me.
Chicken is what's going on right now.
K. Camilla, hey, TK, hey, listen. T. Camilla, I'm just saying. T. Camilla, listen. This is what's supposed to be going on.
Stanford coach is trying to get them back in. She's telling them, look, guys, we gotta keep fighting. Hey, what I need the chat to do, I need y'all to start giving some positive vibes toward the Stanford Cardinals right now. They need it. Oh, they hit the midi. Stanford hit the midi. Stanford 22, Notre Dame 60. Here come Olivia Miles zooming up the court with the 1-2. She misses it, but the rebound back to Notre Dame. Notre Dame kicks out to Sonya Citron. In and out. But Hidalgo is there for another and one.
Yeah, no, that's crazy work.
It's getting ridiculous.
It's crazy
Hidalgo,
work.
you got Hidalgo out here, Ken. Olivia Miles out here, Ken. They laughing at these girls, and it's not even foul right
Miss
now.
D, Miss D.
Man, if Stanford could go back to the bus, they would. They would go back.
Hey, Sis Keisha, you say it's bus time.
The leprechauns are doing cartwheels all around the arena right now.
She say it's one more step. Oh, y'all freeze. Next one step.
She hits the
bring them down to the knees.
Let's see what Stanford do. Come on, Stanford. You can do it. You can do it, Stanford. You can
crazy work.
Lord, they miss another layup. Lord Jesus. Here come Hidalgo. Oh no, they passed it inside. No, she gonna pass it back out to the 3-point line. And she said she's just gonna take this girl, but that's a foul. That's the foul. Look, they gotta catch they starting to sub out. There's a leprechaun walking. They must have hexed them when they walked in that locker room. They did something to them, bro, Claude. I ain't never seen nothing like this. 22 points. I ain't never seen nothing like this.
They getting
bro, Claude.
They're getting worked on.
They're getting worked to where this is a game where you go back to Stanford and you fire the coach right as she come off the plane. You don't even.
You say fire him, Keisha. Damn.
You don't even let her back in the building. What in the hell is happening out here, bro, Clark?
Turn your ass around. Turn your ass around.
Stanford is at the line hitting free throws. Lord Jesus, I don't know what to say. I am at a loss. When I came over here, I didn't think it was gonna be built like I didn't think it was pulling out the belt like that.
They was having their business, hanging a doggo on the ground.
They some offense. They looking for some offense. They passing around the 3-point line. Back to the 3-point line. They gonna shoot a three. Oh my God! They missed another three. Here comes the dog.
67-22, y'all. 67-22.
Hidalgo.
Oh my goodness!
Somebody killing them.
Somebody crying in heaven in Stanford. Oh, good job. 24-67.
Start clapping them hands like Adrian Reese. It's about to get ugly, guys. It's about to get ugly. Stanford gets the layup to go. I like the action. 24 Stanford. Notre Dame 67. Olivia Miles say, look, calm this shit down. She takes another three. That was an ill-advised shot by Olivia Miles. She's feeling herself right now. Here comes Stanford. Stanford is thinking about, oh, look, we need to just take nothing but three. So we just going to pass it around the 3-point line. They pass it inside. But they got another turnover by the Stanford Cardinals. Lord, this is
oh, my. Hey, y'all, wait till y'all hear. I'm a little bit ahead of Sister Keisha. Watch what happened on this next play. Oh my God.
Back three by Hannah Hidalgo.
Oh, my God.
My Lord. Jesus.
Somebody call their mama. Somebody call their mama.
Somebody call these cheering mama and daddy and tell them to come get them. This is ridiculous. Stanford missed another three, and they don't get the rebound.
Somebody call these people
mama. This is
somebody call these people mama, man.
Somebody call CPS, man. This is ridiculous. Layup is good and one.
Oh my God. Oh my God, it's beautiful to watch.
Somebody call somebody.
It's beautiful to watch.
This is the mess ESPN is talking about. Why are we around here? Hey, they
Big girl, what's up?
Stanford team. Let me tell you, the Stanford team is the practice squad for the Notre Dame.
I mean, this they practice squad. They got a practice squad going on. You know what I'm saying? He say the Stanford program after Tyra is like Tennessee after Pat Summitt. It says it will take them a while. It say hell TNT is still not the old TNT.
No, but let me tell
Just
you
need to
something.
find a
Let
good
me
coach,
let
or
me
they
tell y'all
need a
something,
good
chat.
recruiting class.
No, let me tell you something, chat. This is the kind of stuff that you meet the coach at the runway. When she come off that plane, you say, "No, baby, don't even roll your suitcase back to Stanford. You go your butt back to the house because this is ridiculous."
Hey,
24 points, bro, Claude.
24 point, 44. Oh Lord. Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on a second. Brian Allen Hayes became a YouTube member of the Bread Makers. Welcome, welcome. He's a bread maker. He's a bread maker. Hey, look, y'all, listen. This is for y'all. This for y'all. Check it out. This for y'all.
We got that rap van rolling on them dubs. You can catch us later while we ballin' in the club. We them bread makers, we them bread makers, we them bread makers, we them bread makers. Shots me in the club.
Oh, y'all, listen. What's up, bread makers in the building?
Hey, man. I need somebody to go call CPS.
Hey,
I got a report to make. And
what you
somebody
gonna
need to
report,
go.
sister? What you
I'm
gonna
gonna
report?
report this beat down they getting done. Look, there's no way that coach should have brought them out there to get their ass whooped like this.
Hey, you heard that, Sister Keisha? Can y'all hear this?
What?
Y'all can't hear nothing in the background.
Is you messing with your condenser again?
Yeah, you can't hear that.
No, I didn't hear that first.
Y'all hear the deaf sound. Y'all can't hear the deaf sound. Oh my goodness! I wish I could take.
You let me know when you get that together.
I'm trying to get that together, y'all. I'm trying to hear so y'all can hear the deaf sound.
Yeah, Keith, somebody is crying in heaven. No, they really need to
They
call
crying in heaven.
CPS.
Somebody crying in heaven on
'Cause
Stanford. Somebody is crying in heaven, Keith. I don't know, baby niece. Crying in
look,
heaven.
I know Stanford might lack some talent, but Lord Jesus, 24 points in 3 quarters is crazy. That is crazy right there.
Man, that's crazy
And
work right there.
I say the coach got the
Hey, Keith,
mm-mm.
the thing in the chat.
Look,
The thing in
Child
the chat.
Protection Service can't help them. I hear you, big girl.
I mean, keep my listen. Before my niece came over here, she said she like it even when it's a bad whooping going on. And
Here we
keep
go.
this is a
Let's see if
bad whooping.
Stanford can get something going. Come on, Stanford. They couldn't get it inside. Lord Jesus, they done turned the ball over again. Lord Jesus. Help us, Jesus. Help
Somebody.
us. Somebody call Tyrone. Lord
Oh my
Jesus.
God.
You know it's bad when the coach is sat down and just looking pretty. She like, I don't even need to coach no more. The Notre Dame coach don't even have to call out a play. She just
Oh
sitting there
my
looking pretty
God.
right now. She just
What is
sitting
y'all
there.
doing?
She like, girl, do y'all want to
He
rest or do y'all want to keep
say
playing?
you mean CP3, Lakeisha. Stanford was crazy to even step on the court against Notre
They should
Dame.
have had no way. They should.
It
Lord
says
Jesus.
It said NGL, the Hannah girl, really a demon. What the F? Basketball fan.
Lord
What's up,
Jesus.
man? What's happening? Welcome. You new in the channel around here.
Here we go.
Appreciate it. This is where you
Hey,
get your
hey.
opinion on.
I don't know if I don't think LSU played Stanford, did they? I don't think so.
Child Protection Services can't help them. The
Let me
damage is
see.
done. Oh, big girl.
All I'm gonna tell you is this. This team right here must got somebody missing, big girl, if we
She
played them.
say, yeah, she struggled. They struggle with this team. LSU struggled with Stanford.
Let me tell
I
you something.
told you.
Let me see when they played it. Y'all taking my focus away, but that's all right. I'm
What
gonna
up, y'all?
get at y'all. I'm gonna get
Mike,
at
what
y'all
up,
because
Mike?
Y'all like messing with my emotions.
Notre Dame coach is making her weekend plans, and she stopped coaching after this first.
Yeah, she ain't coaching no more, bro.
Never sits down. She sit like she's about to get
baby girl. She thinking about what kind of do she like this foundation or not? Should she get a different lipstick? Should she get a different suit? That's what she's thinking about right now.
Doggo is unreal.
Here we go.
What's up,
Stanford
y'all?
Stanford trying to get something going. Yeah, Stanford play. Somebody got to be hurt, right? Let's see. What the hell?
Yes, LSU struggling against Stanford. KG helps us go into the OT to win against Stanford. Yup.
But guess what, guys? What does it matter? My team is 25-1. So y'all can miss me with all of it.
Our team is 25.
Here comes Stanford. Stanford say, look, see, they got blitzed in that second quarter and they never recovered. Here we go, Stanford in the paint. Lord Jesus, they didn't put in the third string in the paint, and they still can't get the layup to go. Here come Olivia Miles. Olivia Miles throws a turnover. Here comes Stanford. Look, girl, take that big ass girl. Okay, she hits the jumper. That's what I'm talking about. That big old girl that done threw up in there. That girl can't move. Stanford, get going. Here come Olivia Miles. She said, look, I don't know what's going on. I don't know. They just playing with these. Look, okay, they're going to pass to Maddie Westfield. She going to take the jumper. She missed the jumper. Here comes Stanford. Stanford say, I'm feeling a little good right now. I'm feeling a little good right now.
Feeling a little better.
I got a little stuff going. Dump that thing inside, point guard. What you doing? What the hell was that, Stanford? Okay, they back out to the 3-point line. They pass it around. Look, give it to big girl. Let her take that bigger girl, that other girl. They gonna take this ill-advised 3. I don't even know what that was.
Hey, y'all finna see something crazy. Y'all about to see. I'm on my TV ahead. Oh my goodness.
The dime pass from Olivia.
The dime
pass. Here we go. Stanford, come on, Stanford. Give us something. Stanford.
I don't know how this girl ain't number one.
Hey, go.
Big girl, this is that game. LSU
Stanford,
came
girl,
back and won with the second.
There you go. She gets the layup to go. That's what they calling for all the time.
Her taxes doing the halftime.
Look, we have gotten 9, 8, 7.
Hannah trying to close the gap between her and Tamia. Yeah, she is.
1. No good.
All right, quarter
Stanford
over
30. Notre Dame 76 is just the end of the third quarter.
Goodness.
Let me tell y'all something. This team can't be this bad. You know why I say
that?
They have won about 10. They have won about 11, 12 games. This is ridiculous right here. It's ridiculous.
Oh my God! This is like, Mama, tell him don't hit me no more.
I gotta go do some research. Did they lose a good player or something? What happened?
I don't know what to tell you, but this is the team that LSU struggled with. But I told y'all that. I said this.
You say that again so you can get some clickbait. Stop using my team as clickbait, bro, Claude.
Right, Sister Keisha, I had to live through y'all talking about Angel gonna leave. Angel gonna leave. She gonna leave Chicago. I had to sit there and listen to that all last night. I didn't even get on it. I didn't even get up on the thing. I sat back. I was there. Key, don't think I wasn't there. I was there. You just I was there. Yeah, Angel gonna leave. I said, I'm about to crash out. Let me just be quiet. Don't say nothing. Stanford coach just recommended her place. Oh my God. Are you serious?
Oh yeah. So let me set the record straight, chat. As a Stanford Corners have 3 players that are out. Blake had a head injury and will not play. Jilla had illness and did not play. and Serv'n has lower body injury and may not play. They got this team without all their people.
And he said, God, if you love us, please send Olivia Miles to Chicago.
I don't know if he
Please and
loves
thank
her.
you. She ain't gonna unless Chicago willing to give up the bank, the whole bank.
We'll
They
have to
ain't
go
gonna get
all
no Olivia
in.
Miles in this draft.
I don't think we're gonna get her. I don't think we're gonna get her.
Time to take the
Folklore.
starters out. Yep, you don't want no injury. That's right.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get her, folklore. Not from what I'm
Olivia
thinking.
Miles, you are a
Mm.
Chicago Sky.
Let me go on. Let me just go on. Start working on my thumbnail, cause
Right.
Lord,
But I'm
cause
working on my thumbnail on what we finna talk about.
yeah. I
You
don't know.
said key ADP. I'm praying everybody going forward until the
So
draft
look,
night. We
big
can
girl.
afford not to get hurt.
Stanford got 3 players hurt right now, big girl. Keisha,
Keisha
did you
did.
hear what Flajay said about her that she misses her leadership and rebounding? I did. I was on because guys, I'm always in my LSU. We got an LSU fan club around here, so they had it all posted in the chat. Yes, she misses Angel. I'm not, and I'm not shocked to hear that because the leadership in the locker room and on the court, you miss that. You miss that energy. Somebody that's always up and ready to go.
Yeah, you missed that.
You
No, you
miss
miss. It's
that.
obvious.
Mm-hmm.
You obviously missed that. But the thing is this: Anisha Mero has to do 2 things.
Mm-hmm.
One, she got to establish that she's the leader of the team. One,
Yeah.
she has
Yes,
not
ma'am.
established that.
Right. It's still kind of Angels team. They just don't have Angels.
That's it.
You know what I mean? They
You
in
said,
her shadow. They still kind of in her shadow.
yeah,
They feeling the glare. You know what I mean?
yeah. What's up, y'all?
So
24 people in the chat. Hey, look, y'all. Listen, hit that like button. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. And also, as of now, those of y'all that just not coming in, you can join. You can join my channel. You can join my channel as of now. You will get special perks. You know what I mean? Everything is listed. And then you go for the gusto, you go for the 3rd level, you get that free t-shirt, and you are automatically a 3rd level bread maker. 1st level is the intro, 2nd level is, you know what I mean, you doing okay at number 2, and 3, you gonna get it all. That's right. So y'all come on in, man. Come on in. If you want to give anything to the channel, there is a super sticker. You got, you know what I'm saying, a super chat. Whatever you want to do to donate to help build my channel. Y'all already seen that me, Keisha, Key, Brooklyn, we all started from scratch. We all started together and started from scratch, y'all. Help build this channel, man. Help build this channel. Y'all could, you know what I mean, hit that super sticker or super chat if you want to, if you would like to donate and help us build, man. If you like what the stuff that, you know what I mean, what we bring into y'all, and oh man, what, they can't even do an entry pass. Lord have mercy. Olivia Miles
oh
scores
Claude, here we
80
go.
to 30. 80 to
Barbecue chicken for Olivia Miles.
50 points.
Barbecue chicken. That's all I can say.
They're
Barbecue.
going for the record.
They
They're going
trying
for the
to
record.
whoop. They putting belt to ass right now.
King
Belt
with the rebound.
to ass.
Keisha, stop calling the damn game.
I'm a call it. Okay, here we go. Here come Notre Dame. They bringing the ball. Oh, Olivia Miles. That's a long 3. I don't think she should have took that shot. But hey, when you're putting belt to butt like this, it don't matter. Here comes Stanford. Stanford. She don't got no handles, poor baby. But she gets the layup to go. Here come Olivia Miles. Olivia Miles past to Maddie Westfield. She takes a 3. She misses the 3. Here comes Stanford. Let's go, Stanford. Let's go. I'm still in this with you. Come on, Stanford. They say they're gonna throw it to. No. Oh, she thought about the three, but she changed her mind. She trying to get a screen, but she passed the ball, and then it's getting weird. They took it from Big Girl. They took the ball. That's another turnover for Stanford. Lord
Good Lord
Jesus.
Jesus.
I don't know who they missing, but they
Lord
missing
Jesus,
whoever it
Muhammad,
is.
Moses,
They missing
Abraham,
whoever. They missing
and
whoever it is.
Jeremiah. And Jeremiah.
Shut up, Brooklyn.
Oh my goodness.
I don't even know what to say. Here come Hannah Hidalgo. She passed it. She passed. They passed it around the 3 point. They over there chilling, waiting. Oh, she just fell on her own. But they still get. She still get the. They still get the minute to go Notre Dame. They still scoring 50-point lead. 50-point lead. Here comes Stanford. Stanford gets the layup to go. About time somebody takes it to the cup for old Stanford. Here we go. Olivia Miles coming up. They coming up the court. They coming up the court. She zoomed.
That was
Did she
hilarious.
zoom? Oh, what a good pass! But they getting chippy. They slapped the hell out of Hannah Hidalgo. They slapped the hell out that girl. They getting tired of this shit now. Mm-hmm. They getting tired of this mess now. They getting
I'm
tired of
sick
it.
of this. I'm sick of this. Me not gonna take no more.
Yeah, they say they don't want to take that mess
They
no
say
more.
me's not gonna take no more of this
You so
bullshit.
stupid. We not.
Oh my
David,
goodness.
Lord, you the one got me over here hating on these poor children.
I
I'm usually nice to these children. You the one got me hating on these children.
Sister Keisha, don't be blaming it on me.
Stanford. Lord Jesus, they turn it over. They turn it over again.
Oh, good Lord.
Baby, let me tell you something. They don't never need to come back out there to Notre Dame again. They don't. The school just wasted their money flying them out here.
Somebody help
Oh, they
me.
take the three. Stanford take the three. No good. Got the rebound. She looking for somebody to pass it to. She don't know who to pass it to. She looking at people, but she gonna take it to the cup. No, she passed it back out to the three. Still missed it. Olivia Miles with another rebound, man. Olivia Miles with another rebound. Oh, Olivia Miles is going straight. She gets fouled. Lord Jesus. All I know is y'all got me talking about these children. I usually don't talk about children. But now I don't have no choice because y'all done put me in this situation.
Oh yeah. You're having fun.
Y'all put me in this situation. I feel uncomfortable right now. I feel very uncomfortable.
Well, it don't sound like it. Sound like you saying this is some bullshit.
I
This
feel
some bullshit,
very
Lord.
uncomfortable right now.
I don't get it.
I don't get it. Like whoever they missing from their roster, Stanford need to go find them and put them in the injury tank and get them back right with them bionic legs. Cause this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
She said some bionic legs.
They need something. This is ridiculous. The score, y'all. Stanford 34, Notre Dame 86.
She said
6 minutes to
some
go in
bionic
the fourth
legs.
quarter. They need They need to put them in that chamber. You remember that chamber that they say LeBron got? They need to put them in that chamber, have them come out, and they be all fixed up and new. LeBron got a chamber, got a vibranium chamber. That's what. That's why
vibranium.
Yeah, they need that vibranium right now. Here we go. Oh man.
I don't know if that's gonna work right now. They in trouble.
Here come Hannah Hidalgo. She trying to be nice to these children. She passed the ball to Sonia Citron when she probably could have just took it all the way to the cup on these poor little children. Hannah Hidalgo got the ball back. She gonna take. Oh, she missed it. What happened? Was that a foul?
What happened?
Oh, they say she pushed off. Maybe she pushed off. I don't know. All I know is
86-36. That's what I know.
all
God,
I
no.
know is yeah, I can't be messing around with Bro
No,
Claw no
this
more.
coach got to be fired. He can't come in. He
You,
can't. No, he got to be fired.
big girl said she gonna take it. She missed the free throw. She gets her own rebound. Stanford is trying. She can't. Big girl cannot get round. Big girl from Notre Dame. Oh, she got blocked, but she stayed with it and got the layup to go. Stanford is complaining that she traveled. Let's see what the refs say.
I mean, who cares at this point? If she traveled,
I don't
call a
even know
travel.
why. I don't know why they even call it. There should be a mercy rule. They up 50 points.
It should be.
Pro clause.
It
Why are you even stopping the game and subbing? What is this about? Just run out them 5 minutes and go about your
oh my
business. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, man.
God.
On your Citron, puts up a three and it's no good. It's
Oh my
no
goodness.
good. Oh Lord.
Oh my goodness.
I don't
Somebody
know what to
help.
say.
Somebody help her.
No, ain't nobody gonna help them. Here come Hannah Hidalgo. I really and truly believe Hannah Hidalgo should be out of. Why is they still torturing these children like this? They still got Sonya Citron in the game. Oh, they take another three. That's the money ball again. God damn it. They got a backup girl in here and she didn't hit the three too. I don't know what else to say.
Oh my God. Sister
I don't know what
Keisha
else to
hilarious,
say.
y'all.
I
Hey,
don't know what else.
hey, Sister Keisha is hilarious.
Lord Jesus. Somebody got to be fired, bro. I don't
No,
like to call.
hey, we don't want nobody to lose their job. But this shit right here,
But you are about to lose your job. Hit the sun.
you about to
You are about to
lose your
lose your
job.
job.
You about to
You are about to
lose your
lose your
job.
job.
You about to
You are about to
lose.
lose your job. Hey, do you like
Oh my.
as an athletic director for Stanford? How do you have a conversation around this game? What do you say when you call them in? Okay, say like they don't fire.
Right.
What do you say to her to where you get your point across that this can't happen again? No matter
You
who you playing.
you about to lose your job.
Pro Claude, 50 points.
You about to lose your damn job. That's
Yeah,
all that's all that didn't happen.
yeah. I don't know what to tell you.
No, she about to lose her damn job.
You so crazy. You ain't
Hey,
no good. You
hey,
about to lose your job. Hit
you
this
about to
thing.
lose your
You
job.
about to lose your job. Yeah, man. Yeah, you about
Oh
to
yeah.
lose something. I don't
Oh
know what
yeah.
it is. Yeah, I don't know what to say. But I do know this. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, bro, Claude.
Not me. How you what did I do, Sister Keisha? All
You
I do,
brought
I'm calling the game like I see it.
you brought me over here for this foolishness, bro, Claude. You knew exactly what you was doing.
No, I'm saying we over here trying to call the game as we do. You know what I'm saying, chat? We calling the game as we do, chat. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
chat.
This is what
Chat.
we do. We
Chat.
over here, you
He
know what I'm
needs to
saying?
he needs to apologize to y'all, chat.
Hey, look, big girl. They need Moses, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
Look, chat.
Keisha is a straight comedian. Yeah, she a straight comedian, big girl.
Chat.
She said,
No,
mercy, bro, I'm dying laughing.
he
Hey,
needs to apologize to y'all, chat. This is
hey, just
ridiculous.
start walking to the bus. Start walking to the bus. Get out the shower. No eating, no candy. Don't get nothing from the vending machine.
Think
Just
about
get out this damn building.
think about this, bro, Claude. What does a
Kansas
coach say
Park
to the
into the
team
future.
after you let him get whooped like this?
Man, listen.
What do you say to him, bro,
No,
Claude?
the coach can't. She got to be. Man, she got to be Jonathan. This coach got to
What Jonathan say?
The game is over. He said
Oh
game
yeah,
is over.
we knew that in the second
He said
quarter,
the game.
Jonathan. You
Second
ain't
quarter,
telling
we
us
knew the
nothing.
game was over, Jonathan.
We already knew that, Jonathan. You ain't
Hey,
saying nothing. That's
hey, all I'm saying is this, Sister Keisha.
what you trying to say? What is it?
They got
What?
their ass whooped. They ain't just get whooped. They got their ass whooped. Oh my God. I'm glad we can say ass because they sure got that ass whooped.
But even if they said we couldn't say it, we was gonna say it today. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Oh God.
Man,
They ought to be ashamed of themselves.
God.
That they out here with they got
They in
these
these streets.
leprechauns.
They out here in these streets.
These leprechauns laughing at them. Here come Hannah, her doggo. She misses the floater. Man, the leprechauns are even laughing. You know it's bad when the leprechauns are laughing at you.
The leprechauns like,
what the hell? What's going on here?
Oh,
they feel so bad they didn't even stop twirling.
Hey,
they ain't twirling no more.
They stop twerking.
Do you see? Look, guys. Do you see everybody in the stadium like we don't even want to say that. We don't even want to cheer no more because it'll be. I don't want these girls to cry out here.
Man, it's tough in these streets out here.
Hannah her doggo is finally going to sit down after she assaulted these poor girls all night long. She finally going to sit down. The score is Stanford 39, Notre Dame 89. Man, Lord, let's see when Olivia Miles is out the game too. They got nothing but the backups in. You know, y'all, we about to get into this whole who is the number one pick? Because I need y'all to tell me.
We about to get into that.
Y'all need to tell me because evidently, I don't know. I don't know if this is just bias right now. That's why I need y'all to help me.
But, it's definitely biased.
You know, but I think we need to have a conversation because them leprechauns, them leprechauns put belt to ass right now, and it's God. It's Bro Claude is the reason why I'm over here with this right now. If it wasn't for Bro Claude, because he told me, no, Keisha, come on over. We gonna call. I love to see Hannah her doggo play and blah 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 blah. And I had already called the game. I called the Tennessee UConn game. I said, okay, I'm gonna go support my boy Bro Claude. And he called me over here for this foolishness.
Hey, I didn't know that it was gonna be a blowout game.
I bet you didn't, Bro Claude.
I didn't know that grown ass women was gonna be getting their ass whooped in the basketball game. I just didn't know that the belt was gonna come out this in particular, you know what I'm saying, competition.
Yeah. You didn't know, huh?
I surely didn't. I surely did not.
So you didn't know.
I surely did not know that this was gonna be ass whooping time. I didn't know we was gonna be in ass whooping season. Matter of fact, I didn't know that the graveyard was looking for these type of ass whoopings.
Look, hey,
they can't even call the police on this ass whooping.
I don't even know if I would let my kid go back. Look at that child on the sideline. Look at her face. She's so distraught.
She just say confidence gonna be gone forever.
Lord, I let these children get hurt. It's 41-9-1.
Sister Keisha is a fool, y'all. Y'all can't tell me this girl is a fool. Hey, she got the chat live. Look at the chat live. Hey, the chat live tonight.
I'm with Big Girl. At least make it 40. We still at 50 points. Okay, Stanford, get the and one. Okay, we fighting. We fighting. We
Yeah,
fighting.
right. Kurt
Goddamn.
Blanco. What up, baby? What's up, Big Kurt? They need to hold water.
You make me sick, bro.
Hey, big
Claude.
girl, you better get her, big girl. Big girl, you better
No,
get her.
no, y'all need to get bro Clark because he the
Girl,
one got us over here with this right here. And
Damien
because
said, did you read the one Bonner's tweet? She put out a tweet thanking the fans for the love since she signed with Indiana. Say she got into it
I ain't
with
got
the
time for
hater
I ain't
that
got
is mad
time
she
for
is in Indy. Bonner went off on her. Oh, okay.
okay, yeah. I ain't got time for that.
They
I ain't got
it said it's a setup. Kurt Blanco
yeah.
said it's a setup. The perspective with Brooklyn, y'all go my man 80s baby. Check his show out, baddest channel that you can hear, man. It's 24 of us up in this boy, man. 26. Count me and Keisha. Y'all hit the like button, T Camilla. Tell them, hit the like button. Say big girl to get her numbers up. HH could have been sitting since third quarter and a doggo. Yeah,
Yes.
she could have
Hey,
been.
Brooklyn,
Say, I'm watching
we about to
Vanderbilt,
get into a
Texas.
topic tonight because we need to have this topic, Brooklyn. I
Yeah,
know
I
you
got my
probably
topic ready. I
resting,
got my
so you
topic
go look, you
ready.
gonna rest if you want to, but we about to get into it tonight because I need somebody to come up and
Yeah, I got
tell
my
me.
topic ready.
Yeah, I need somebody to tell me if I'm overreacting
You
or
not.
if I'm not overreacting because I
You not.
I watched both of them tonight and I got questions.
I got a lot of questions,
I got
and
a
they
lot.
gonna. I demand answers.
I demand answers.
I
I
got
need
a
answers.
whole lot of questions, and I
Yeah.
demand the answers. Look,
And
they whooping people. So listen, they whooping ass so bad. Keys ain't even come up here.
why do you think Key gonna come up here for this, bro, Claude? Why do
My
you
niece.
think Key is coming up? Hey,
So
Brooklyn,
the
we
topic
gotta.
tonight, when the game ends, look at the board. Look and see. This is the
Yep,
topic.
yep.
Who
People
is
in
the
the
number
chat
one
say
pick?
they want us to talk about it. They want us to talk about it,
They called on it.
Brooklyn.
This is what is going
They
on
called
tonight.
for it, so we told them we'll do it after the game.
We gonna
We
do
got
this
it.
after the game. We gonna get it cracking up in here. Cause I got some discussion. I got some grievances. I got some pointing, you know what I mean, point fingers at people. I got the promotion. Listen,
We
you got
got
to
to
be
talk about
bullish.
it.
Man, you got to be bullish. Talking about page number one.
Hey,
Where?
we know she's not losing it. We know she's not losing it, T. Carmella. We're talking about who should be it. We're not talking about the train and the media and all that. We talking real talk. Who should be
47
the
to
number one
96.
pick?
God damn.
Oh, Bro Clark. Brooklyn say he backstage. We about to cause some confusion right now. We about to cause some confusion. That's what we do.
There go my
We
man.
we
Yo,
got
what's good, y'all?
we got to cause
What's
some
up?
confusion.
What's
I
up,
need
baby
somebody to
boy?
explain. Hold
Damn, not
on.
much.
Hold on.
So what's your
Oh,
thoughts, Lakeisha?
hold on now. Hold on. I'm working on my. Hold on. I'm working on my camera right now. Give me 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes.
So now you tell me, Brooklyn, you tell me what's your thoughts.
Give me 2 minutes.
What's the
Hold
question?
up. No, wait. Hold up.
I want
No,
to
do
be
you
fully
take time?
briefed.
Start. Look. Hold on before, because I gotta start screaming at first.
Okay.
Let me finish
Okay.
my thing.
All right, we gonna give you that chance. We gonna give you a
Well, but
chance.
I'm gonna tell you so you can get your thoughts together. People in the chat was just wondering. Okay, is Paige still the number one pick based on skill set? That's what we're about to talk about. Because
Got
we
you.
watched both of them today. We watched, granted, we watched
Big girl
Paige
ain't causing no confusion. Big girl, you know
and we watched Olivia.
hey, hey, big
And
girl, you know my
You
discussion
know,
is for real.
according to some people, Olivia can't get her own shot. According to some people,
What?
yeah, I heard that the other day. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I knew she can get her
So
own shot.
I don't know. You know, people like
Hold on.
slandering Olivia for whatever reason to get their point across.
Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. You know how
And
that is.
you know, you
People.
listen,
Hmm?
man. You know, I'ma always be honest though. Like I try to, I understand. I got like I'm a big personality, right? So I
Uh-huh.
understand that. So sometimes I fall back. I don't be trying to do too much because I know like I'm a big deal. I'm a lot to deal with. But some people they
Oh Lord.
they can't handle the energy. So what I do is I fall back. Like I'll be like, nah, I ain't gonna do too much because I know how it is. I get it. Like I understand. Like this is not just like in this circle. This is everywhere I go. Like everywhere I go, I ruffle feathers. For like I'm gonna
Uh-oh.
just be all the way honest. This is not to nobody in particular. This is not no sneak this and none of that. I'm just being 1000% honest.
Okay.
If somebody is insecure in themselves, they usually can't stand me. Like they usually don't like me around because I shine a light on their insecurities, right? Because I'm so confident.
Gotcha.
I'm talking about in real life. Like this is
Mm-hmm.
everywhere I go, no matter if it's work, if it's wherever, any place. I shine a light on people. And anytime somebody's around me and you insecure, see that's the thing. If people around me and they just as confident as me, we all get along. It's like we brothers. I don't never like my circle. Y'all might meet them soon because they starting podcasts. My circle of people that I'm cool with, kind of they just like me. Like they kind of like alpha, kind of like personalities, right? So when we
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
around each other, don't none of us feel insecure. Like we just do us, right? It just be laughs and jokes and shit. But when I
Right.
Yeah,
get around, when I
to
get
tell
around
you, Brooklyn, I just think people don't like to be challenged sometimes.
no, that's
They
exactly
want
what it is.
they just want their they just want to
Right.
have their way and everybody's
Exactly.
wrong but them,
It's that. It's a multitude of things. You know what I mean? I'm not even gonna narrow it down to one. It's a multitude of things. But I just know, like for instance, I'm gonna give you a perfect example, right? A while back, maybe like 2 years ago, this happened, but this
Uh-huh.
is something I deal with a lot. this
What
girl, like
happened?
this girl told me, she said to me, and this is a coworker, this is a coworker of mine at the time. She was like, out of nowhere, I was just being myself. I wasn't like performing or nothing. I was just being myself. Out of nowhere, she told me, you not who you think you is.
What?
Right?
What?
Now that confused the shit out of me because I was like, well, who the fuck do I think I am? Right?
What she mean by that?
Exactly. But I had to think about it, right? I had to think about it. And I said, you know what's so crazy about what she said? Because I'm so confident. First of all, one thing about me, let me be clear. I do think highly of myself, right? But I think highly of other people too. I don't like look down on other people. I think highly of everybody. I think everybody should think highly of themselves. That's just how I carry it, right? So when she said that, it kind of shocked me because I was like, what the fuck is she talking about? I was confused. But then I was like, you know what's funny? She don't even realize how confident I am. Whoever she think I am, I probably think I'm greater than that. But so what? Like, who gives a fuck? Like, I walk
Yeah.
around with this confidence because that's just how I'm built. That's who I am. But I also like look at other people as kings and queens. I look at other people as them as they best selves as well. That's just how I rock, and that's why I said the people that I'm cool with in my circle that's just like me. That's how we all are. We see each other as kings and queens. Like we, you know what I mean? And that's how we gonna operate. We gonna operate as our
Yeah.
best
Peace to
selves.
the gods. Yes, sir.
You get what I'm saying? Like that's how we
Yeah.
operate. But whenever I'm around somebody who don't see themselves as a king or a queen, they insecurities start to come out. All of a sudden, they start to feel some type of way. It's like, oh my god, here
Y'all,
he go
y'all
again.
already know how I start. Look, y'all know how I
So,
start on my show. You
so I
see that
say,
right there? What it say?
there you
What it
go.
say? King of the Midwest.
There you
That,
go. As
that's
Yeah.
you
who I
should look.
am.
But look, Brody, as you should be. You feel me? I look at you as a king, and I look at all y'all as queens. We like that's how it is.
Absolutely.
We supposed to feel
Lift
confident
each
about
other.
ourselves, and we supposed to see other people in their highest light, right? Like that's just how I carry it. So again,
Right.
but me understanding that's who I am, I also understand everybody not like me. So that's why sometimes I fall back because I'm like, okay, I see what's going on here. I see a lot of people might be, feathers might be ruffled or whatever the case may be. So let me chill, let me fall back. You know what I'm saying?
Man, please
You
forget all that
crazy.
stuff,
But my
man.
point in saying all that is, you know what I mean? Sometimes I keep my opinions to myself because,
You so bad.
everybody can't handle it.
You so
But guess what? You don't
daggone.
have
You
to
ain't
keep
no
your opinion
good.
to yourself over here, homie. You already know you on your big bro page. So I
Oh,
mean, we could go. Hey, if you one thing my
oh, you
Uh-oh.
going
This
told me,
might already,
y'all.
every time he about to get profound, this might
right? I was like, oh snap. Oh, did he freeze? I think he froze.
every time he about to say something profound. That's crazy.
He didn't froze. He probably got to go out and come back in.
But yeah, I'm ready to talk about whatever y'all ready. See, I didn't see what y'all saw though. I wasn't able to watch the games or whatever the case may be. I saw what did I
Can y'all
see?
hear
I
me?
think I saw the
Oh
end of
yeah,
Can y'all
now
hear
we
Tennessee.
can
me?
hear you. Yeah, now
Yeah,
we
we
can
get
hear
you
you.
Okay.
now.
Okay. Listen, my grandmother. Not to cut you off, Brooke. I'm sorry for that.
Now you good,
Uh,
brother. Do your thing. I don't
my
take nothing
my
personal.
grandmother, my grandmother was a 4'11" woman. She was the smallest in our whole entire family, and we come from my grandmother. Everyone else was like giants over my grandma. The boys, she said, if you got thin skin, you can't come up in this house. Because in this house right here is for the survivor. She said that I was born on a chicken ranch. I never knew what the depression was. All we knew was to go out to the chicken coop, grab the chicken by his head, and swing it in there, and then it's dinner for the night. I said, damn, Ma. She was like, yeah. So I never went, we never struggled. We had plenty of chickens, plenty of eggs, and that's what we ate for 10 years. I said, oh, okay. She said, so I never went through a depression. She said that to say, she said, so it ain't matter if you're rich, you're poor, you're black, you're white. She said, it don't matter if you're fat or you're skinny, you're dark skinned or light skinned. She said, if you come up in here and you thin skinned, you might as well go on up out back out the door. Cause ain't none of that stuff gonna happen in here. So I said that to say, go ahead and say your stuff, talk your ish, bro. Go ahead and talk your ish. That's
Oh, you
it.
we
already
got
know. Listen, you already know I'm gonna talk my ish, but at the same time, like just as a human being, we all, like all of us, we all gotta be aware of who we are and our surroundings, right? You gotta be aware how people, who you know, how people feel. You know what I mean? And I'm conscious enough to know everything ain't always about me. You feel me? So like
right.
Right.
sometimes you could keep your opinion to yourself. Like even like for instance, I'm gonna keep it all the way a stack with you. Like even on my show, right? Because I want the conversation to be the conversation. A lot of
Mm-hmm.
times when people say things I disagree with, I don't even challenge it. I just be like, let me not
No,
say
that's
nothing
smart TV
because
though. Yeah, that's
everybody,
smart TV.
even if I feel like somebody's saying something wrong, you gotta let their voice be their voice, right? Everybody, you can't always debate and you already know I'm a debater. I don't mind debating the topic. But you gotta pick and choose
Absolutely.
your fights. You can't jump in every fight. You feel me? Like you gotta be like, I'm gonna let that rock, even though that's probably not accurate. It's all good. You get what I'm saying? You
Yeah.
gotta let it rock sometimes. So I'm gonna always talk my ish. You already know that. But
Right.
sometimes like my awareness, you gotta know when to give and when to pull back. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Just like right
Oh,
now, I'm gonna give Big Girl a little push. Hey, Big Girl, you one of my favorites in the comments, but I gotta push back on you a little bit. Everybody want to talk about how Olivia Miles struggled when Hannah Hidalgo was out. Well, guess what? Olivia Miles played without Hannah Hidalgo. Go look how much
uh,
she struggled when Hannah
oh,
Hidalgo wasn't on the team. She was still killing. A lot of people see a lot of this recency bias get on my nerves. A lot of people see certain things. You gotta realize whenever you have certain people on a team, it's going to change a team, right? Like if they add if Notre Dame right now they got the team that they got, if they add a Juju, let's just say they add a Juju or somebody of that magnitude to the team, guess what? Everybody role going to change. You get what
well,
I'm
hold
saying? That's
Absolutely.
just the
on.
way.
We about to get into it. Hold on one second. Let me cue up let me attach myself to your thing so we can get credit for this. Brooke, hold on.
Oh yeah.
Hold on one second, cause we gonna talk. Did you get to see Paige tonight?
Ooh, you talking to me?
Mm-hmm.
Did I get to see what tonight?
Paige play tonight.
Nah, I tuned in the fourth quarter. I got home late. So I kind of just I tuned. I saw a little bit of the fourth quarter when they was fighting back. I didn't
Okay.
see the whole game. That's why I
Oh.
kind of want to see what y'all saw. I didn't see it because right now I got the Vanderbilt Texas on, so I'm not even watching.
So we'll play a couple. We'll play some
Olivia.
clips from
Yeah,
both
let me see some
games. That's
clips. I wanna see
yeah.
what
That's
y'all
what
saw.
we'll do. So hold on.
But
Let
you
me.
kind of already know how I feel, man. Olivia
Oh, of
special.
course.
Olivia
So we.
to me, Olivia's J Kid. You know, what I mean, a female J Kid. She's
Mm-hmm.
special.
We about to get this cracking because I and then I'm gonna go find a clip because you know that they be having them highlights out so quick. I be like, how do people get them highlights out so quick? They don't be playing.
Key,
Okay.
what you think? Go ahead about
All
the
right. I
game. But until we get into the number one, go ahead. What you thought about the game for as
Stat.
this workout that just happened? I know it's a
Yeah,
win, but still,
that was
you
just a
get to
workout.
see different things in their workout and what they've been working on. So, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna comment on the who is the number one pick thing, but
Oh
if
yeah,
y'all,
that's what we was about to do. Yeah. Do
Yeah,
you want us
Sister
to
Keisha
count my?
wanted to be queued. Yeah, you
Did
queued
you?
up, Sister Keisha now?
Yeah, I'm ready now. Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay,
Y'all
go
can
ahead.
get
Hold on.
into it.
I wasn't gonna queue up, but y'all making me queue up. So I'm
Okay,
gonna
get
get it.
queued up,
Give me
brother.
1 second.
Hold on,
Okay.
let him queue up.
So we
okay,
can all
well, as
get
far as
credit
the
for.
game, I honestly, you know, I think I end up because I watch their games while I work. Um, I watch all
Hmm.
Notre Dame games, so I was like, I'm gonna just pull it back up while I'm working when they upload it on the ACC network or whatever. So I ain't finished watching it because I didn't need to. This is probably the first game I didn't watch fully, but I am gonna watch it. But they talked about how with Hannah, she's only like a tenth like behind, like literally not even one less than 1% behind Tanaya Latson in
Mm-hmm.
scoring.
Mm.
And so to me, she was, she's trying to close that less than a 1% gap to either tie with Tanaya or pass Tanaya because she was hot and I saw her taking a lot of shots and some of them forcing them. That's her game though. She kind of be forcing stuff.
Yeah,
So
that's part of who she is.
yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. But yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what I seen from this. They doing what they, Notre Dame doing what they doing. That's what they do every game. Some are closer than others, but they play how they play. And that's what I love about watching them play, to be honest. But yeah, but let me know when I could speak on the next thing.
Yeah, I just don't. I just don't know. I know Stanford was. I know Stanford was short. Like I said, they were short players, but
Yeah.
um, I
By the
don't
way,
know.
I'm ready when y'all ready. By the way,
Okay,
Oh,
I,
okay,
okay,
okay.
I was
okay.
just waiting to
Listen,
hit the
listen. Before
button.
we get started, our topic is gonna be who is the number one pick. It's 41 people in here. First of all, hit the like button. Hit the like button. It's 41 people, 44 people up in here. Come on, come on. We finna get it cracking on this panel. I got my peoples on this panel. And then today, you are able to join the channel. You are able to join the channel. We got two bread makers already in here in the chat. You know what I mean? That's Riddick Milky Way and Brian Allen Hines. Two of my bread makers is already in here. You also, if listen, y'all seeing what we doing and building our channels, y'all see these graphics, y'all see everything that y'all give us and everything that you give me. I speak for myself. I put it right back into the channel so that I can make it exclusive type of way. Y'all seeing I've been growing and growing. That's because y'all investing and helping me build. This is our time, y'all. This is our time. I want to say this. This is our time to build better black and better. This is our time to invest in us. And if y'all listen and y'all know that I give and my brothers and sisters that's on this panel give good content, we also need your support. We also need your support. So get that super sticker. You know what I'm saying? Hit that, you know what I mean? That chat. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if you want to support and help, This is the way to do it. And now God then blessed me to get over the hump. This is a monetized show. We finna get into it. I can even cut this in half because I had the money come in that I can do this now. And so I appreciate everybody that's in the chat. Let's get it cracking. Go ahead, Brooklyn.
Oh, you gotta give it to Lakeisha. She gotta set us up.
Okay, Keisha, come on. Set us up, Keisha.
Do y'all want me to cue up the highlights first, or
Yes.
Okay.
Because Brooks say he hadn't seen. I mean, we can talk through why we got the highlights up, but Brooks say he didn't get to see the Tennessee game. So it's up to y'all what y'all want to do. I can talk a little bit about it right now if you want to start it off like that.
Okay, just start it off, and then we'll start off the show with your comments, just Keisha, since you was,
okay.
You know what I mean, hey, calling the game with me.
So today, me and Brokaw had time to watch the UConn versus Tennessee, and then we just watched Notre Dame versus Stanford, and we're trying to see if my eyes are deceiving me or whether we just got a little recency bias because we just seen Notre Dame put belt to booty to Stanford. But what I see, Paige has been well regarded as the number one pick since the season started for women's college basketball. However, Olivia Miles' play, the one knock that was on her was that they thought she couldn't shoot the three. They thought she couldn't shoot as well as Paige could shoot. But as this season has went on, I can see she can shoot three. She can hit layup. She can hit midi.
Preach, sister, preach.
So she can get her own shot. So she can dish. She plays decent defense. So my question is, have we just automatically just given this number one pick to Paige just based off of her last 3 years? One thing about Olivia, I will say this. The reason why it makes me pause is because Olivia Miles' shooting wasn't like this the previous years. So sometimes, you always had that, you always wonder, is this like a 1 year wonder or did she actually develop? I'm gonna say I believe she actually developed that 3-point shot while she was out last year. But Paige's game is very fluid. She's very good on the court. But Olivia can affect the game in multitude of ways, a little bit more than Paige. I don't, and in big games, I need Paige to step up and be the same player every time there's a big game. So I'm torn, guys, because I love Paige.
But you gotta choose one. Now it's the topic.
Yeah.
Who you go ahead now.
I'm torn. Y'all pulling my heart out. But I would say, if it was any other year, yeah, I think Olivia Miles would be the number one pick.
Oh, I see what you did in Canva. Okay. Okay, Lakeisha.
What?
I just saw your thumbnail.
Yeah, I'm working because the thing about it is, you and that little pea shooter.
K-Shot, what's happening?
Because my problem is with I've said this multiple times. I know y'all have heard me. Paige needs to get a little bit more bigger, a little bit more solid. She can be pushed around a lot. Her game is finesse, but when it gets murky, it gets a little funny. Olivia doesn't have that problem. Even if they get physical with her, she's a big body, so it doesn't bother her as much as it does Paige. And so maybe that's what I saw during this game with Tennessee. I saw them muck up the game, and they didn't know how to completely respond. Paige tried to respond, but when she responds, this is just to me, it's too late. Once they start murking up the game, you need to respond immediately. That's what I'm expecting the number one pick to do. So, for me, it's the I don't know if it's intangibles because Paige has the talent, bro, Claude. She has the talent. But some of the intangibles when the game gets hard, when the pressure comes down, it gets a little murky for me. But Olivia is the same person every night. She don't care if it's going good or going bad. She's the same person every night. So that's why I'm saying I think Paige has all the hype. She has all the media attention, and Olivia's just been over there quietly putting together a great season. And she is a true point guard in her position. I know Dallas wants. I know Dallas wants Paige to come and be their point guard, but she's not a point guard like Olivia is. So I wonder Olivia could fit their system too. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes,
I,
yes.
Absolutely.
so I
I
don't
mean,
know if it's a foregone conclusion that she's just the number one, but the better passer in the draft is Olivia Miles, in my opinion. So
What up, K-Sap?
I'm gonna land my plane there and let y'all go. Y'all can tear me up, That's
so
basically what I'm saying tonight.
I could touch on a couple of things you
King
said, and
Price Nathan.
I'm gonna let somebody else go to actually, sort of
Ghost
games. But
God, what's
a
up,
couple
Ghost?
a couple things you said. Number one, you said, is this a one
What
off,
he meant.
or
Right.
did Olivia actually get better? So so before she started playing, this is why I was big on Olivia. Everybody kind of got on Olivia train after they seen her play, but I was big on her when she was still injured, right? And what I was trying to tell people is one. So I'm a new WNBA fan. Everybody knows. I keep saying now. I like to be honest, right? One thing I've noticed about watching these girls, it's something about girls who come out of high school and that get it right away. That's what made Paige so good. That's what made Angel Reese so good. That's what made Olivia so good. Olivia hit the ground running. A lot of people don't know that, right? She not one of those certain players, like for instance, Erifin, right? Kiki Erifin didn't hit the ground running. She kind of came on her sophomore season and became the Kiki that everybody's talking about today. But her first two seasons, she wasn't really putting up big numbers, right? The type of game Olivia has now is better now. This year is the best Olivia we've seen. But the type of game that everybody's seeing now, she's been playing like this since a freshman. So that's first of all, that's what makes me so high on her. The fact that she was able to do this out of high school, coming into college. That's number one. Number two, to answer your question about did she actually grow? So it's something about listening to a player's interview and that giving you a certain amount of information you need to know. When she was just before she came back. So first of all, last year, a lot of people don't know she could have came back in 2023. Right. They held her out longer just to make sure she stayed healthy. She could have came back for the tournament last year. Right. They said, no, we're gonna keep you out for the full season. So she was doing interviews and her and was Hannah there? Was Hannah? Yeah, this is her sophomore season. Yeah. So her and Hannah was like practicing together. Her and Hannah was like, they had a relationship. People had question marks at that time. Could they even play together? So they was already
Okay.
practicing together. That's number one. Number two, she said something very important that kind of attests to why she gotten better. She said before she got hurt, she used to play with this type of pressure on her shoulders. Like she used to always be super serious about the game. And she said she learned from a coach, Coach Ivy, because when she was hurt, she was sitting on the side. She was basically like another coach, right? So she said she learned from a coach, Coach Avery, just to like breathe and not let the pressure get to her. And that took her game to another level. That kind of unlocked something in Olivia, right? And everybody know if you've been looking at the stats and everything like that, Olivia wasn't a shooter like from the 3-point line. She could shoot the midi, she could get to the rack. Everything she's doing now, she could do. She just really wasn't that efficient from the 3-point line. And that was my big knock on her. When I was talking about her, I was like, she has to work on that. I said, because this is before she came back. I was like, Olivia Miles is the perfect guard for the Chicago Sky. but she just have to be more efficient from three. I was at that time I was talking about her and Sanaa Rivers, so I was saying the same thing about both. I said both of them could score from the midi. They both could get to the paint, right? They both feel a need for the Chicago Sky, but I said both of them need to work on their outside shooting. Um, Olivia kind of is showing people that she took that serious part of her game, a weakness in her game, and worked on it. As we can see, this at this point is not a fluke. No, when somebody's having a streak of shooting, that should last for like a week, right? That should last for like 2. It ain't gonna last up until now, and then is another. We still got a whole tournament to watch. Is this for real, right? So for this to last a whole season, it shows like this was an emphasis that she worked on, because not only do she shoot the three, she shoot it with confidence, right? Like she'll just pull up with confidence. That shows and it's almost like perfect example is Angel, right? My big knock on Angel during the season was, Angel, I need you to shoot that midi with confidence. And it'd be some games she came out during that. I don't know if y'all remember that I think it was the first Seattle Storm game we played. She came out. That's what she shoot the three. You saw her shooting it with confidence, and then she stopped. She didn't do it again. And then the next time she shot it with confidence was the second game against the Mercury. The first game she played against the Mercury, she kept going into the paint, getting blocked, getting blocked, getting blocked. The second game, she started letting that midi fly, and that's when she damn near had 20-20. I think she ended up with 19 and 20. But anyway, it's the confidence. So now when I look at Angel and Unrivaled, she looked like a total different player, right? As far as like shooting that shot. That shot she's shooting looks confident now. That's the Angel I wanted to see during the season. And I use that example for Olivia Miles. The way Olivia, she's not shooting that shot like, shit, I gotta take it. Let me see if it go in. She's shooting that shot like, this part of my game now. You got to deal with it.
I got
You get
it.
what I'm
I got
saying?
you.
So me listening to her interviews, her speaking about certain things, and then seeing her actually come out and put the proof in the pudding, that shows me the type of player she is, and that's why I'm so high on her. That's why I be confused on why so many people try to like diminish her. Like it's weird. It's like when they first seen Olivia, they was super high on her, and now they trying to act like, oh, she can't play without Hannah. She this, she that, she there. And I'm like, all right, like that's just sometimes, like I say it all the time. Sometimes you could, if you have enough time to think about something, you could overthink something. You could overthink your way out of a good decision by just thinking too much. It's really not that deep. But I'm gonna land my plane on that for now. I just want to kind of attest to her getting better, because I remember her shooting being a thing, me calling it out, me hearing her do interviews, and then me seeing her come out this season and play the way she playing. It just makes me proud, because it shows like how serious she take the game. If she has a weakness, she gonna work on it.
Okay.
Hey,
feel you.
Brooklyn. Hey, Brooklyn. I'm getting my sound effects right, but this is for you.
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Y'all so crazy.
Oh, listen, I'm getting my sound effects up to grade, but that was an explosion. Key, go ahead. You already know you just you cold-hearted blood killer. So go ahead and chop the head off of this thing.
Yeah, I mean, okay. The question is, who is the number one pick? And y'all are saying for 2025, who's the number one pick? Based off of performances we've been seeing as of lately, right?
As of the whole year. Let's just go put it all in the barrel for right now.
The whole year. Okay. So it's somewhat of a nuanced question to me or whatever. But I just want to make that aware that that's the subject at hand. We're not talking about what's best for the Sky. So we're talking about who is the number one pick, chat. So just keep up with that. But anyways, I've always been high on Olivia. Like that's never changed. And nothing could change that. I think all players have weaknesses, all of them. Right? So we could sit here and pick out things that certain players can or can't do or whatever the case may be, but the The draft, to me is like, the WNBA draft is very much who fits and who doesn't fit, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not necessarily based off of talent all the time. And so I could see Olivia being number one. Now, however, the chat is distracting y'all. Like I can't even. I'm
Hey,
trying to
they in
talk,
here.
and it's
Y'all
like,
in here, chat. Go on and get what you think, chat. But listen in.
Oh, I don't
Hey,
be listening. I don't be paying attention. I
hey,
Yeah,
just
I don't
chat.
give
even be
my
looking
Hey,
at the
take.
chat a
you
lot
can
of
send
times.
it. Listen,
Yeah,
you
I
can
just
send
give
a
my
To
super
be
take.
honest
chat.
with
You
you.
can send a super chat or a super sticker, whatever you want to do. You want to get your opinion said, because right now it's almost 100 people up in here. You know what I'm saying? So you
yeah.
get your, if you want to make a statement or whatever, you can make your statement. I definitely read it off. And thank you. We growing the channel, but Keys is cooking right now. Go ahead,
Cause,
little mama.
Hey,
cause
before Key
Steve.
go, hold on. Before Key go, I just want to say something quick to barbershop talk, real quick.
Oh
Hey,
Lord.
respectfully, barbershop talk, right? Because I think what you said is like crazy. Let me just say that, right? I'm gonna just tell you like this: if you really feel that way, do a video. You do content. Do a video comparing them both. Compare them both, right? Take Cheyenne Sellers and then take Olivia and can just compare them both. And then I want to see your verdict after you do that. Because what you just said sounds dumb to me, bro. But
What?
get
No, go ahead, Key.
It's not
You give
even
you.
that, Brooklyn,
Yeah,
because you
give.
talking about what's don't it be like y'all always gotta try to throw shots sensitive. Like it be stuff like that, y'all be throwing me off. Like,
I don't know what's sensitive about talking about a topic though.
you know what I'm saying? And like
I
I
don't
just
get
don't
that.
I don't like that stuff, man. You show people love, constantly showing people love, like that's kind of
who
projection calling other people sensitive.
who said that?
Barbershop talk, Uncle JE. I'm always showing
Oh,
Uncle
I didn't
JE
see that.
love. I'm always going to the videos and liking your videos. Like, why would I throw shots? Like,
I didn't
what are
even
you
see that
talking
comment.
about? Like, I don't I
Yeah,
don't I
this
don't like
this
that
is
type
not.
of stuff, man. Like, it's unnecessary. I ain't never done nothing but show love. Like, I don't be understanding
And
why.
Key.
and I don't even
Key.
think you if he's talking about what you just said about we not talking about the sky, like you was just informant. You was being
Yeah, like if
informative.
you just
So
come on the video,
I
some
don't
people
I
I do
don't
that on my other videos. Like people come a hour in, people come an hour in and start talking, and I'm like, hey, just so you know what I'm saying, if you just came in, this is
yeah.
what we
I
talking
didn't
about. So sometimes they comment on stuff that doesn't, and so I'm like, oh, this is what we talking about, whatever. Like, how is that sensitive?
but you want to know what it is, Key, and I'm gonna let Lakeisha go because she was trying to say something.
Sorry,
Is
Keisha.
what I is what
This
I
shit
said is
irritating.
what I said the other day. Lakeisha agreed with me. A lot of times when people accuse you of things, that's really how they feel. You get what I'm saying? That's not for you. So if he said you sensitive, no disrespect to Uncle Jay, I'm not saying you sensitive, bro, but I think you projecting. You projecting how you feel on her because she ain't say nothing crazy. She was just informing people, hey, listen, this is a topic, and that's it. She wasn't trying to be sassy. She wasn't trying to be funny. She was just
Like,
saying, like, yo, look, this the topic so everybody know. So if you
come on,
felt
we
some
ain't
way
gonna
she
lie,
did that, you
bro.
got the issue, not her. Like, she ain't do nothing wrong.
But you know what? What I was about to say is I am completely lost, and maybe it's because it's the way my mind works. I
Yeah,
mean, how do you how do you equate sensitivity to talking basketball? See, my thing is, I even if I'm wrong, even if you don't agree with me, I can stand 10 toes down on what I say. I said what I said, like L say. You ain't got to take what I say. You ain't got to agree with it. I don't really care if you don't. I actually want you to challenge me. My first question was, am I tripping? Bro, Claude, what did I ask you? I said, am I tripping? Am I seeing this the way, or is this recency bias? I asked the whole panel that because you definitely want other people's opinion, but make no mistake, I'm not sensitive if you disagree with me. Why would I be? That's what we up here doing. We debating, right?
Right. And then
anyway,
and then
yeah,
and
go
then
ahead.
really quickly to the piggyback of what you just said, Lakeisha. I don't think this is a good debate because I come from, obviously I come from men's basketball. I'm used to the drafts where you got LaMelo in the draft, you got Anthony Edwards in the draft, and people debating well who should be the number one pick, right? Like I'm not used to yo, is this person and that's it. Everybody else got to be number two. Like, nah, it should be a good draft should have two or three people you debating like, yo, who's really the number one pick? And I think the way Olivia Miles is playing and the way Paige is playing, you could argue that either one of them could really go number one. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
But Brooke, in women's sports, it's almost like they what you call it? They already been picked it even before the
Right.
season start.
Right. So that's what I was about to get into, but
Go ahead, Key. I'm
shit
sorry.
was throwing me off because I'm kind of getting tired of that for real. But anyway, what I was gonna say was I would be remiss to not still feel as though Paige is not the better all around player per se. Obviously, sometimes with these picks comes how much money are they gonna bring us? Things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
it's hard to say that. I think.
Oh, hold on. But you know what, Key? I was simply talking just basketball. Take out the fanfare, take out all that stuff. Basketball wise, what do you think? Which one would you pick if it was just based on basketball?
Yeah, and it's still gonna be biased because the style of basketball that I like, and I always say that the players we all love is based off of the style we like as people. So Olivia Miles is I like her style of basketball. I love the way she plays. Like I said, I want to say LSU and Notre Dame is the two teams that I don't miss a game type of thing because I just love to watch Notre Dame play. I just do. I love to watch all of them play. So I'm gonna be Olivia Miles. That's where I'm at. I do think Paige is. It's almost like this is like and we're not gonna get into that, but like this is like is Juju or Hannah Hill Doggo going number one? That's how I feel. You know what I'm saying? Like both talented players, both. You know what I'm saying? And then it'd be like it's a whole thing. You get what I'm saying? Where people be like, oh my God, like you cannot. And it's like, yes, you can though. Like, yes, you can. I get you.
Johnny Brown.
But Key, they changing my mind, and I'm not a Notre Dame fan. I'm an SEC girl.
So this is what
you
we
see
at.
What I'm
right
saying?
Here. Check this out, y'all. This is what we at.
So I'm not biased.
Hold on a second. Hold on,
telling you what I see.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear
me? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
okay, hold on a second, y'all. Listen. This channel is for people to give their opinion. This channel, my channel, is always open for people to give their perspective, their opinion, and what they think. Key wasn't being on no funny stuff. I'm addressing it right now, King. Key wasn't being funny. Most times when that shows that sometimes people don't watch. I ain't just talking about you, Uncle J.E. Key was on here. She gave direction. I asked her to give the direction of where we going because she's very precise in what she say, and she was trying to clear things up. So nobody ain't see me. I don't play cliquish and all of this stuff be said. No, we here to give an opinion. This is a show. Nobody's gonna be messing up what I'm trying to lay out for other people to come up in here. You come and you can have your say. Everybody could get to say. If you really want to say whatever you need to say, it's a super chat in there. It's a super chat, a simple super sticker. We building a beautiful community. And definitely you, Uncle J.E., you started it off with me. So you already know how I feel about you. And I go to your videos. I go to even your smallest clicks. I go to the ones, you know what I'm saying? I went all the way back when your wife was in it. You got what I'm saying? Or whoever baby girl. So I look at your videos and I look at the content. What I'm saying is this. You have to be honest with yourself. You have to be definitely honest with it. So, Brooklyn, when you say you're a big personality, your big brother, I've been a big personality. You hear my voice. I've always had a hard voice. I'm a spontaneous guy. I'm all over the, y'all see me, I'm always moving in the camera because I'm an energetic person. You know what I'm saying? If I could run 30 miles while I'm talking to y'all, I would, because I believe in energy. Bring that energy here. This is what we're doing. We're building. We're talking about who is the number one pick right now. Let's get it cracking. Who the number one pick? Who is the baddest that's on this court right now? What we seeing right now? What I saw Olivia Miles several different times doing this game. No look, between the legs, round the back passes. I mean, I don't see nobody else doing that in the whole league in college basketball. The closest person that I can even think of for as bad as point guard, I can't even think.
Nah, I mean Olivia Miles is the you know what I'm saying? Olivia Miles to me is, and I don't even want to compare her to the point guard. But I can understand the comparison, like the
Chelsea
next
Gray,
up of seeing that type of stuff you're
Magic
seeing. But
Johnson.
she's also just, I don't think people understand how talented it's not what you could see. The ball is a string on Olivia Miles' hand. Like the way Angel rebound, I said I would like I wouldn't be surprised if we found out Angel does a law of attraction mantra. Like the ball always comes to my hand. The ball always comes to my hand like that. That's how
Mm-hmm.
Olivia Miles is with the rock and offense. Like the ball is on her hand. The court vision that she has is absolutely like amazing. I just think people don't see I think they don't see it if you don't just look at it like I just look at it like I'm not even looking at it like I need her to come to the sky or this or I just look at her as a player and a baller and I'm like, yeah, there's no way you discount her talent. There's just no way. You know what I'm saying? She can create her own shot. Um she does have a three-pointer. She knows when to assert herself. But Olivia is not about to come in. She kind of like she's not a Sonya Citron per se. My point is she doesn't need to be the dominant player on the team, if that makes sense. Like she doesn't need to be the dominant player on her team. Now, I'm not saying she doesn't have the basketball in her hand a lot because she really does want to run an offense. But it's not like she's looking to take over or she's extremely ball dominant or anything like that. I just feel like I don't know. I think she's extremely talented. I think Paige is too, you know. I think what's going on with Paige now is she made a decision to stay. And I think at that time she felt it was the right decision. And now that she's halfway through, you know, or whatever percentage through the season, she like, damn, I wish I was in the WNBA already. I think Paige is bored. I'm gonna keep it a green bean. Like I think Paige, and I think it's coming out in her play a little bit where it's kind of like when Angel checked out last year type of thing. Now I can't compare the two necessarily because Angel played every game hard, but you kind of knew she was like ready to go. You know what I'm saying? But as far as like who I love their play style between the two players, Paige and Olivia, I obviously love Olivia's play style more. But I do
Mm-hmm.
think Paige is the like overall just has it all.
Mm-hmm.
The better, but that's also not crazy because Paige literally stayed an extra year. She's literally a year ahead of Olivia Miles. So
She's 23. She'll be
yeah,
24.
so it's not crazy that she's all around, you know, better or whatever the case may be. But yeah, that's just kind of how I feel about it. I mean, I think Paige still goes number one. Like, and
Mm-hmm.
that's just what it is. And I don't think that's crazy either. But I also wouldn't think it's crazy if Olivia Miles were to go number one. I don't think that's crazy either. Like people make it seem like it's crazy if you know what I mean? The other person
Mm-hmm.
took the shot, a
Yeah.
chance, whatever. But it's like it's not crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I think and feel. But yeah, I think they're both amazing talents, and top three talents, and definitely deserve whichever spot that they go. That's my yeah, Andretti. I know you saying bored with no rings, but yeah, I mean it's a fifth year after making freshman of the year, things of that nature. It's not looking too good. It's not looking too good either for Paige. So for her getting the ring this year. So yeah, I think she's checked out.
Ooh.
You get what I'm saying?
But I got a question for you, Key.
Yeah.
What do you think? Because we've talked about what we see. What do you think about intangibles?
Go
Okay.
ahead.
Yeah, that's my thing. So I'm always bringing that up. So I have to be honest about
Keep it
that.
a buck.
Yeah, I think they both have it. I think they both got it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I think they both got it. You know what I'm saying? Like I think they both have the intangibles. I seen the intangibles that Olivia has is that calmness that Bro Claude talked about. I think Brooklyn touched on it as well. Like she don't never get too high. That's why I compared the Sonya Citron temperament. Is they're not the same player, but like that same like it's a game in front of us and we gotta play it and we gonna play it right. She gonna slow the
Mm-hmm.
game down. She gonna take her time. She gonna set things up. She don't never get thrown off her game. Like I love that about Olivia. She's a point guard, man.
Them two is
Now,
best friends, by the way.
huh?
I said Olivia and Sonya's best friends, by the way. They played on the same AU team
Yeah,
before
yeah,
they came to
yeah.
college.
Yeah, I saw
Um,
that. I saw that. And then so that makes sense. And then Paige. Paige has the intangibles too. She does. She's a fighter. You see it. She really tries to fight for her team and stuff. um, she just happens to fall short, unfortunately, and she don't have a Sonya Citron on her team, right? She don't have certain things, I guess you could say.
True. True. Mm-hmm.
So in my opinion, um I do think she has the intangibles. Now, one of the things you would love to see more of is keeping a calm head. I do think sometimes she does not keep a calm head. And for her, it's not the point guard part; it's the you're the leader of your team part. Because you 23, it's your fifth year, so yeah, you need to be the calmest one. You need to be running the court. You need to assert yourself, and that
Mm-hmm.
is something I haven't really like seen from her per se. Now in press conferences, Paige will take the utmost blame for everything. She'll say it's not Sarah Strong's fault. It's not her. No game is one-on-one play. She did the same thing for Aaliyah Edwards when they lost to Caitlin Clark and them. So
Mm-hmm.
um I think those are her intangibles. You get what I'm saying? Like I think they both have the intangibles, and I think they both probably will win championships in their future. I do think that. Um,
Hold
but
on a
yeah, I think
second.
they're
Hold
both
on a second.
amazing talents. I think Paige is the better overall player.
Mm-hmm.
But Olivia Miles is special, and there's no downplaying the fact that she's special.
Did Barbershop
Hold on a
Talk say
second.
Paige was killing it tonight?
Hold on a second. Hold on a second, Keisha, before we go there. Uh,
Okay.
Simply ball dropping. Thank you for the $5. That's right. Yeah. Everybody, please relax. Facts over feelings. LeBron James. Go ahead, K-Sal. All right, go ahead, Keisha.
Yeah, I was just looking at the chat. Barbershop Talk said Paige was killing it tonight. Bro, call?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. She didn't even lead the charge for as she told the team at
We
a
sat
certain
here and
point.
did
The
the
team,
play by play. Bro Claude, did we sit here and do the play by play
we
for the
did
whole
we did
the
the
whole
play
game, correct?
we did the play by
All
play
four quarters from start to
all
finish,
four
correct?
quarters. We did
Okay.
play by play, and in the play, uh, she called towards the end. She said nobody fouled. They fouled both times down the court when she told the whole squad, don't nobody foul. Let them score. If they're going to score, don't worry about them scoring. That was
You
at the
did do
1
that.
minute.
You're right,
Bro,
bro.
me and
You
Keisha.
did do that.
I called it out. And this is the difference. When
You tried
Olivia
to lead
Miles
them.
say go, they go. When she say hold on, even Hannah her dog go. When she tells them to hold on, we saw even in this game, Maddie Westbelt was on the wrong side. She didn't even start the offense until Maddie Westbelt got on the right side. Then she pointed and said, yes, now we gonna go. Because King had to come back over. We both called play-by-plays. What I'm saying is that you can see it's a difference of leadership. And if you are the leader or the point guard, you have the armored car or the armored vehicle, or let's do it. You have the tank to shoot it in the direction that it's supposed to go. You are the general of the floor. You are the commander in chief of the operation when it comes to that 90-50. And if you do not have control, it's going to show in the play of the team. You got Chin shooting an unadvised shot towards the end. Like, okay, I know you could shoot, but I didn't tell you to shoot. Give me the ball so I can set the offense up. You got Sarah Strong going coast to coast, and there's two guards and a wing is there. Two guards and a wing is there. Sarah Strong took it down court and gave the ball off. That's when you go, hey, don't do that shit no more. Pass the ball right here. You bring that hey, did you hit me? You stay down. I called the play for play. Yeah.
The change I saw was when they inserted number 44. I forget her name.
Yeah.
But they inserted 40 inside the paint. And that's when the offense started to work a little bit more because she was anchoring them.
Absolutely. Sarah Strong has sat down for a minute. Yeah. Because listen, what I saw in UConn, I saw hero ball. I didn't see togetherness. I saw a person who did not have control over their team. I saw a person that didn't have control. And you got to have control. And that's the difference. That's the single difference between Olivia Miles running the offense and Paige Becker running the offense. Paige listen, of course, Paige is hard to stop. Of course, Paige got one of the coldest mid-range shots and could shake and bake and make and create. Of course, we've seen it. Ain't nobody taking that away from her. I mean, hell, the girl is cold. So ain't nobody say that she was not cold. What I'm saying is to say,
folks don't be listening.
I know. What I'm saying is to say the intangibles is what is we doing together to win? That's the intangible I'm talking about. It's a whole lot of intangibles, but I'm talking about the general of the floor. And it looked like Paige, and it ultimately came out that Paige did not have control. She did not have control. Look, let me tell y'all something. I've been in so many different types of situations in basketball games that I played. And what I did learn, because I did not play point guard a lot, I just did it because I had to at times when I did play ball. But the point guard that I grew up with, that was calling up, listen, we friends in the locker room. We friends outside. We might go get some chicks together. we might go eat together. But when Myron was on that court, he was like, man, we about to fight if you do that again. It's ill-advised. That means that, like Keisha say, that's why I laugh every time you say, Keisha, ill-advised. I was hearing that stuff since the 80s.
Like, what kind of why are you taking that shot?
You know what I'm saying? Like, why is you doing that? So that's the difference. You could tell that the offense, and like I said before the game even came on, when we were over at the other game, keys that I said the difference. I say the difference is between Notre Dame and the other teams. Their big three, they work together. You know what I'm saying? South Carolina, they big three work together. South Carolina got a whole dispatch of people that they could do. And Tennessee is a mimic of that, but just a lower downgrade. And they match up well with UConn. And UConn could not catch that matchup. You understand? So they couldn't handle the evidently. And then Tennessee ain't no bum team anyway, because they was beating you. They was beating LSU until the end of the game. So these things that we're seeing at this point, who is the number one pick for me? I know people been waiting. For me, who is the number one pick? For me, as in being a team leader, the record speaks for everything. Your record, your report card. See, my kid can't tell me she did her best when she got a goddamn C. That's average. Not my child, because I've seen better. And I've seen better in Paige. What Paige is doing right now, I've seen better. So I'm grading her as she's one of my children. Paige has done way better than what's being done right now. And she had way more control. When Aaliyah Edwards was there, Aaliyah Edwards used to bag her up. Y'all can remember Paige Becker tell Leah go down low, and Aaliyah do what she say to do, or go to the side. Hey, pick here, or let's do the, you know what I'm saying? Let's do the, you could see them last year, or when Paige even came back, the control she had. I don't think that she has the same control this year, nor am I seeing a Paige Becker that's calm, cool, and collective. Turnovers in the last minute, throwing the ball to the sideline. No, I ain't see that. Olivia Miles is more control. She's more precise. So my pick for right now, and before March Madness had to come. So we'll see how March Madness go. Right. But who I think is number one right now and playing at the height of their game right now is Olivia Miles, and I'll land.
And I never really answered the question, so I'll make mine short and sweet. I just watched I wanted to wait till I watched the highlights. I just watched the game y'all was talking about with Olivia, and I'm watching the Tennessee game. So I see what y'all saying tonight. Olivia, that's when y'all heard me reacting. Olivia was turning up. I ain't even gonna hold you. Here's a difference between Olivia and Paige, and Key kind of touched on it. She kind of tested to it a little bit. If we talking about, people keep calling Paige a point guard, and I understand why, because she has point guard skills and she plays a point guard position. Mm-hmm. But I mean Paige. I'm sorry, I think I said Olivia. Paige.
Yeah,
Paige,
I figured that's who you was talking about.
Yeah, I'm talking about Paige. Yeah, mm-hmm. Paige is 6 feet tall with point guard skills. She could play the point guard, but Paige could really play the 1, 2, or the 3. And that's what kind of set her apart. The fact that she's 6 feet tall, she has the skills to be a scorer, right? If you kind of look at the way UConn plays, it's times when the ball is in Paige's hand and she's a lead guard, but a lot of times she plays off ball, right? Part of what we say Caitlin should do, right? We say Caitlin game to go to another level. She plays off ball. Well, Paige do all that. Paige have all the fundamentals of I could play on ball, I could play off ball. If I'm judging them both as PGs, Olivia is my favorite PG. Like, there's no question. If I need a PG, Olivia is where I'm going. But if I'm saying who's the better overall talent, it's close. I don't think neither one of them is that far ahead of the other one. But I think Paige gives you a little bit more of her size and her ability because she could play the 1, 2, or the 3. If you get Olivia, she plays a 1, right? So if you a team and you're looking for a better overall prospect, then you're probably gonna go
Sure.
with Paige. And so to
Sure.
answer the question, I think Paige is the number one overall pick. But again, I wouldn't be mad if somebody said I don't. That's not what I'm looking for. I need a generational, and I'm gonna call. I know everybody don't want to call it generational, but I'm gonna call it generational. I want the generational point guard, and I could understand, like he said, I could understand either one of them going number one. But I think like
Brass.
Lakeisha said, if you take away the um the fanfare and you take away the media and all that other stuff about who should go number one, I still say Paige is gonna be the talent because everything she brings, right? The 6 feet tall, which is in the WNBA is very important, right? If you have a 6 foot or taller scorer, that's premium in the WNBA. You get what I'm saying? So the fact that she gives you that, plus with the point guard skills, plus with the scoring skills she has, I think it makes sense. She goes number one, and then I know y'all don't like y'all like only using the eye test. A lot of y'all don't like looking at stats and stuff like that. But even when you look at the stats, they kind of back up. I mean, I haven't looked at it in a while, but the last time we looked at page stats, it was like jumping off the page. She really didn't have a weakness in no area, right? Most players that have a weakness on defense, they might have a weakness in 3-point shooting. They might have a weakness here or there. She pretty much did everything
That's why I
well.
said all around. Like she's just a better all around player because she's not bad. Her efficiency alone, you know what I'm saying? She's a player you typically
Right.
can depend on. I think the drop down we're seeing in the past few games again is that checkout thing that I'm talking about. I don't
So
think
you
it's
think
because
she's checked out?
yeah, yeah, I think
Mm-hmm.
she's struggling to like continue to enjoy what she's doing there and she kind of ready to go to the next level. That's what it seems like to me and I could be completely wrong. But I
I'm
think
not.
she
I'm
will.
not.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. My bad. I actually
So we
interrupted
about
you.
to
No, no,
motivate
you good.
Paige,
I'm
huh?
about to
We about to
piggyback off what
motivate
you.
her.
I'm about to piggyback off what you saying, Key. I'm not gonna. I don't think you're wrong, but I think also you got to realize people like Paige. She got one goal in mind. You feel what I'm saying? This even works in the NBA. Like if you a team that win championships or you won champions, the regular season boring to you. You get what I'm saying? You like I want to get to the playoffs. So like I think is what Key is saying, but I don't know if it's more so if she's tired of college than is she ready to get to the tournament. I think it's that.
Yeah.
It's like these games we watch it for us. It's like as fans, it's fun because we get to see basketball. But these games don't matter to the tournament start. That's when really all the marbles is on the table. So
Yeah.
that's she probably want to get to the tournament.
Mm, I don't know, bro, because I
Mm.
watched
It's
She
a
that
might,
hundred.
she
man.
might,
It's a hundred.
she might,
Hold on a
she
second,
might mess
Keisha.
up her seating.
Hold on a second, Keisha. It's 130.
No. I'm not saying that these games don't matter at all. I'm just saying these players play for that. They play for the big stakes. They don't play for you know.
I get it.
Hold
Yeah.
on a second. Hold on a second, guys. Hey, it's 130 people up in here, y'all. Listen, hit the like button. Hit the like button. I appreciate all of y'all coming up in here. Chris
Honestly.
Storm, I see you. Brass Cass, I see you. You know what I'm saying? FaZe, I see you. I see your chats. You know what I'm saying? Miss D, I see you. I see you, Miss D. Thank y'all. Listen, Tiffany Cole, I see you rolled up in here on me. I see you. These my people up in here. You know what I'm saying? Raging Bull, I see you. I see you in here, Aunt Dix. I see y'all. See, hey, listen. Now I know some of y'all just not Tanya Simpson. I see you, Sister Tanya. Y'all don't know, but now this show has now been monetized. You know what I'm saying? My shows, and I'm now a partner with YouTube community, of course, per KSAP. So I have to say this. This is an extension of Simply Ball Dropping Podcast with my main man KSAP. I appreciate y'all for coming over here because you don't have to come over here. And I thank you for giving me the love and the support This is really, I mean, I appreciate the love and I appreciate the support that you guys have given me. I just want to
Hello.
continue to show
Oh, I
y'all
thought he
that
froze.
I'm a black man in business. I'm a black man that's working. I'm a black man that know how to put monies together so that we could do the right thing in our own community. I'm also on this page and this platform. We talking about these girls. We gonna give you good content. What's up, Chris Sean? I appreciate you, Chris, for coming in. You know what I'm saying? You a brother from another mother. You got it. You've been sticking to your guns and coming in here with us.
What you
So
mean,
what
you
I'm
people, Chris?
Oh Lord,
no,
please.
no, Chris, all good. So the thing is this, y'all. I'm
I'm just
saying,
joking with Chris.
yeah, yeah. What I'm saying is that if you want to comment, if you want to, you know what I'm saying, you welcome to come up to the panel. You welcome to do the things that you know what I mean, you want to say what you want to say. But my super chats are now available for that. I got super stickers available for that. And if you want to join my channel and you want to be, you know what I'm saying, you want to be part of the bread makers. Because guess what? The bread makers have fun, man. The bread makers have fun. So I got two bread makers, Mo3, and then I'm gonna let you go, Mo3. I got two bread makers tonight. You know what I'm saying? That's Riddick Milky Way and you know what I'm saying, Brian Island Hands.
You can catch us later while we ballin' in the club. We them bread makers, we them bread makers, we them bread makers, we them bread makers. Trust me.
Hey, so we them bread makers right up in here. So you could be a part of my bread maker. You join the channel, you gonna be an official bread maker. You go to the third level, man. You automatically get that t-shirt, baby. You get that t-shirt sent to you. And then on all the levels, you able to get all the exclusive music that I did not release. I got a terabyte. I got a, I got a terabyte on music that has not been released. Not garbage, but real good stuff. You know what I'm saying? So you guys will be up on a new and exclusive. I have photos, videos, stuff that I've done that I have unreleased material. You'll be able to be a part of that. I thank y'all for coming up in here. Patrick, what's happening? Dad Parker, what's happening? Thank you for coming in. Go ahead, Mo3. I would like
Hold on,
Mo3
hold
to
on.
give
Before I move
oh,
three, God, I just want to land my plane because I
okay.
never really got a chance to
I'm
finish. But
sorry.
I just want
I'm
to say
sorry. Go ahead.
the last it's all good. The last thing I want to say, and I again I agree with Key. I don't think she said anything wrong about Paige, but I think that also applies to Olivia though because it's the same thing. Like I said, when you look at Paige stats, she really doesn't have a weakness. Not saying she don't have any weaknesses. Not what I'm saying, but I'm saying like all of the things we care about in the player, right? Defense, being able to shoot efficiently, taking care of the ball, all that type of stuff. He has good numbers and all that, but when you look at Olivia Miles' numbers, she actually don't have a weakness either. So I just wanted to say that I think the huge difference in both of them is one is height, right? Olivia Miles is 5'10", Paige is 6 feet. And I think two is play style, right? Because like I said, if you get in Olivia Miles, you're pretty much putting her at one position. It don't make sense putting Olivia Miles at the two or the three. You get what I'm saying? Whereas Paige, you could play her at the 1, 2, or the 3. So I think that's really what separates them is height, being 6 feet tall, and then play style, being able to play multiple positions.
Right. But that's why I said the perfect, like I was like, if we go into the future, the Juju and Hannah Hidalgo shit, right? Like Juju's being 6'2" helps her a lot. Hannah Hidalgo 6'2", we might be having a different conversation, right? Not that there's that big of a difference between Olivia and Paige per se. I think it's only like 2 inches or something. But
Hmm.
I hear what you're saying, Brooke. But go ahead, Mo3.
Hello, is this thing
Oh,
on?
Yeah.
yeah, that's what we was about to say.
Nah. Um. I. This is a tough one, but cause I really like Olivia's Olivia's play style. This the way she's been playing this year. Like Key was saying, I haven't missed a Notre Dame game this season, and I'm not a Notre Dame fan.
Me neither.
Yeah.
I'm not a Notre Dame fan, but I am a fan of the way she plays. She reminds me of Magic Johnson. She,
Hmm.
I've been saying it for a long. She looks like Magic Johnson out there. Like this, the things that she does, like she just looks like Magic, like Magic with a fro and and goggles on. I'm like, okay, but that being said, I'm not gonna be a prisoner of the moment because of what happened tonight. Paige has a like I was saying, this was trash on trash served with a side of trash.
And that's
Boy,
that's
you say.
that's coming from a Yukon fan.
A
Yeah,
UConn
I'm a
fan.
UConn fan.
But real quick, Mo3, you're not a prisoner. We're not prisoners at the moment. You got to think.
I'm not saying y'all. I said I am
No, no, no,
not gonna
no.
be a
But I'm saying we talking about the whole season. You got to think Paige's game against Tennessee tonight, Paige's game against USC, and then Paige's game against Notre Dame.
Hold
yeah.
on a
That's
But
what
second.
I'm
go
Hold on a
ahead.
saying.
second, y'all. Hold on a second. Hold on. Hey, Kurt Blanco, thank you, man, for the super sticker. $4.99, y'all. Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money. Money, money, money. Also, here you go again. Chris Strong, thank you for the $10. Chris Strong says, thank you, sir. I'm glad you got monetized. I wish every team had a community like you guys to show up and talk about your favorite teams. I could talk sports all day, every day. I appreciate you, Chris. This is what we here for. Thank you, man. Here comes the money. Money talk. Here comes the money. Money, 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 money. All right, go ahead.
The
Y'all go
reason I was
back.
saying that was only pertaining to me because I started off basically gushing and simping for Olivia. So I wanted to clear it up. Like, hold up. I'm not just saying all that because you know what I'm saying what happened tonight. I'm just saying because Paige had a bad night because just like I watched all the Notre Dame games, I also watched all the UConn games. Even
Hmm.
though they playing side by side, I pull up both tabs and I watch both games. I'm just and yeah, contrary to popular belief, this is not Paige. This wasn't Paige's only bad game this season. She had a couple others, but the difference in those games were, sh they were excusable because she didn't play a lot of minutes. UConn was just blowing the teams out so much that she just basically played like one quarter. She didn't play. She didn't play none of the fourth and like 2 minutes of the third, and her night was over. So she didn't play well, but it's not like she was out there the whole game and she had the chance. She, you know what I'm saying? Because you could every player has like bad stretches. Like they'll have like a bad quarter or something like that. Like they'll play. Some people even play bad the whole half, and then the second half they'll have an amazing half, have like 20 points, 30
Hmm.
points, and then so everybody go through bad stretch. That could have just been like a bad stretch. We don't know because she didn't play the game. She played like 12 minutes, 13 minutes. You can't judge off that. But this game, she played the whole game, so she there's really no excuse. But I still think that people just have bad games, and when you put the whole season, the totality of it so far, I still think she's the number one because, like Brooklyn says, she just does so much. She can do so much.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? She
There it
could,
is.
yeah.
I
Then
mean, I
what
think
is?
that's the common denominator and what everybody's pointed out when what gives Paige that edge up is like the fact that
Yeah,
she can
because
play
if
one
you're
through
looking,
three.
yeah, if you're looking for just a point guard, okay, we need a point guard, we need the best point guard. That's it. Okay, I could see Olivia going there. But if you're like, okay, because what if her game doesn't translate? What if she goes to the WNBA and then whatever she was doing in college just doesn't work out? It works out like that. Some people are dynamos in college, and then when they go to the pros, it's like, what happened? So what if
Right.
that happens? What if she's busted as that? What are they gonna do? They stuck with it. But if Paige go and she don't work out as a point guard, they're like, let me try the two. Oh, that didn't work out. Let me try the three.
Mhm.
There's different options, you know what I'm saying? So it's like they're gonna look at it because the one of the things that they look at is upside, and they're like, we got to bet she got a better upside because if this don't work, we could try this. If this don't work, we could do this. But if what we getting Olivia for don't work, then that's it. So I feel
Yeah,
like
that's a fact.
she, so far, she's still, unless she just starts playing so bad that you're like, okay, she's not, the talent is not there. But other than that, I could see. But if Olivia goes one,
That's not crazy, right? Mo
yeah,
three.
it's not a crazy
Yeah,
thing.
like that's
Yeah, that was
all.
my point because a lot of people
Yeah,
was running around here saying, "Oh
like
hell
oh
no, no." It's like, okay,
yeah.
Nah,
we
it's
I
can't
not.
don't
even
That's
think
not.
have the
anybody.
conversation.
Yeah, I
That's
don't
not a
think it's a
crazy thing
question
because
if Paige goes number one or not. I think this was like I think Bro Claus presented it like your personal, take the media out of it, take everything out of it. Personally, who would you take number one?
Hmm.
That's a personal decision. You feel
Yeah.
me? Just based off of how you like about how they playing, I guess you could say.
Hmm.
Absolutely.
another thing too that
It wasn't about me in my mind. In my mind, I know that Paige is everything.
Right.
In my mind,
Hmm.
I know that Paige defense, offense, mid-range, three. She don't shoot them like that, yeah, but she can hit them and knock them down just like Olivia.
Hmm.
Rebound, she can pass. She can pass sufficiently enough, but when it comes to when it comes to perfection of running an offense, hear what I say, guys. When it comes, it's not me being emotional about it. It's about who is who are you looking for to run your offense. Period. That's my. This is my statement. Am I looking for the person that's gonna go off? You know, sometimes they might have bad games, they won't go off. Or am I going or do I want my offense to run through a person that's gonna demand the way it's gonna go, and that's the only way it's gonna go, the way that they pointed out, and it has to be a uniform attack. Me personally, I'm rolling with Rush. I'm going with the one who can run that offense. Me personally, this is what I'm showing y'all. Come on, man. I'm not playing with y'all. That's man. Who said something about it ain't no man? That's some Magic Johnson stuff, man. Who I'm 55, so you gonna say that wasn't no Magic Johnson stuff? What you talking about? Look at that, man. Please, precise.
she be
She
doing
ain't
that
out
Magic
here
Johnson,
playing,
that look away stuff that Magic used to do when he
man.
look
That's
one way and then
oh
pass
yeah.
it back the next way. She does that all the time.
She does it all the time. Not
Yeah.
sometimes. She do it all the time. So when I'm seeing this, y'all didn't get to see because y'all wasn't probably some of y'all ain't even been born. But I got to see Magic Johnson play in college in Michigan. I got to see him play, you know what I'm saying, and beat Bird in college. I got to see that. I was old. I was 10, 11. My daddy, they was gambling. My daddy was a big time gambler. So the reason I remember it so well, my father betted with Magic Johnson. You know what I'm saying? That back then, you gonna roll with the brother. Back then, you know what I'm saying? Against the man. So I can remember it like yesterday. And then I also watched the championship game where Magic Johnson played all 5 positions. I watched the game. I was old enough to watch the game and comprehend why. Because I was already playing basketball. I was already playing organized ball when Magic Johnson came and started playing. I was in grammar school, but I was already playing organized basketball. So I know what I was looking at. My father was having me watch these games, bro. And I'm telling you what I'm showing. What I just showed y'all, Magic Johnson was doing that in his sleep in college. It was listen, it was worse in the pros than it was in college because of course college ball back then and they had a certain way they wanted you to play. You know what I'm saying? Isaiah Thomas and Magic Johnson broke the mold in just the basic point guard pass, the Jerry West stuff that was going on at the time.
Hey,
you
It's
know what I'm saying?
Bro Claude Brass Tass, you need to say Michigan State now. You said
Michigan
Michigan.
State. That's who he played for. The green and white. Yeah, Brad. Listen, you know what I'm talking about. Michigan State.
The
Green
Spartans,
and white.
the
Yeah.
Spartans,
Huh?
the Spartans, the Sparties.
Spartans.
Yeah.
The Spartans. Green and white, baby. They beat the hell out of them. So
Right.
what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, when I said who is the number one pick, I wasn't going on. The question is exactly how key. That's why I say she's so precise. A lot of people mistake. She precise. I was saying who you think is the
Personally,
pick. Who in reality we know who they gonna pick to be number one.
Yeah, we already know.
She's gonna be number one. Listen, the posters is already pressed. Listen, everything is organized. The team Dallas already got her jersey. The jersey been made since they won. So am I butthurt on who's number one? I mean, it's apples and oranges. It's apples and oranges. But Brass Tass will tell you, man, listen, all the old school players back in the day, they used to hate when Madge got on the court. Because they used to claim Madge ain't got no shot. Madge did, you know what I'm saying? He can't shoot. He can't win. You know what I mean? The same thing Olivia Miles had to go through. The same thing. Yeah.
I got a question though.
Go ahead.
I'd heard a couple of times. A couple of people said, maybe Paige checked out. Maybe she tired of college. If I was Paige, I'd have been tired of college. Staying that long has been, she might have shouldn't have done that. But anyway.
Come on, Keisha, man. What you acting like she's Sedona Prince or somebody like that?
I'm just saying, after about 3.5 years as an athlete, and I'm really good at it, I probably would have, just came on out. That's all I'm saying. But I'm, especially if I'm making that kind of money. I'm just being real. I'm talking about me, Mo3. I'd have been like, oh, I got a bank account? Yeah, I'm going to go online and come on out. But anyway, okay, so when we get to the tournament, do you think the tournament is a thing that you could just turn it back on? And if you think she can just turn it on and off, if you think that, if she so happens not to be able to turn it on, do we hold the tournament against her or not?
Absolutely.
No.
Absolutely.
I don't really wait. First, Mo3, so your personal pick is still Paige?
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that was like your final answer.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Keisha, my bad.
Yeah, I'm just asking, depending on what happens in the tournament, do you hold it against her or not? Or it's already said and done, it doesn't matter how she plays in the tournament?
The reason why I say absolutely is because of how old she is and all of that. Because at this point, see, typically the tournament doesn't determine where you get drafted, and I don't think it's going to determine where she get drafted either. But to answer your question about, am I going to hold it against her? I am, because at this point you a veteran, right? Like you shouldn't be struggling. Like the light's not too bright. Like you would give somebody like, this her second season, so she should be ready now. But like somebody like Juju or like, the girl, remember the girl Michaela Blakes that played against your LSU team? I was like, this might be the best team she ever played against thus far. She a rookie, she's a freshman, and she been killing it. And after that game, she's still been killing it. But she got to LSU and those lights was bright. So I wouldn't judge you for that because you're young. Somebody that's somebody like that's paid just a donor. You can't get to the tournament and disappear. Like,
Mm.
huh? That don't make sense. Like, so I am gonna hold it against her. Now, do I think that mean that her stock is gonna drop? Probably not. I think it's like we
Probably
said.
not.
I think
Hmm.
it's set in stone that she's gonna, unless she gets hurt or unless she play so bad that people start questioning why we even had it. You know what I mean? Like, unless she do something like
Hmm.
that, which I don't foresee happening, I think she goes number one. But me personally, if you get to the tournament and you lay an egg, I'm gonna change the way I view you.
Gotcha.
And you don't gotta win it all. I'm not saying she gotta get there and win it all, but nah, but
Right.
even if you get beat, you gotta get beat done it. You gotta get beat going for it. You can't get to the tournament and disappear and everybody be like, you know what happened. I don't foresee that happening. I think she's going to be fine, even if she lose. Again, we don't know who's going to win the Natty, so I don't. That doesn't determine it for me. Whoever wins the Natty, because this is one and done. Anybody can win it. It's like any given Sunday, so that doesn't determine it for me. But you still got to get there and give your team a fighting chance to win.
Right. You still got to play your game. You expecting her to be Paige and not
Yeah,
be.
exactly. You
Yeah,
can't
I
get
got
there
you.
and everybody be like, what was she didn't show up in this game. Like you can't get there and that be the conversation. Like that's gonna be crazy.
Gotcha. What you think, Key?
I mean, I don't foresee her, yeah, laying an egg either. She showed up in the tournament last year. I expect her to do it again this year. I think for me, when it comes to Paige, I know when she comes to the next level, I'm sure she'll have a learning curve, but I know that's when her game is going to get better. So, I mean, you can judge her. I'm not going to hold you. Like, I'm not saying you can't judge her or not, but that's my whole checked out statement is because I think the Paige we're going to see in the WNBA is going to be even better than the Paige we see now. And so I feel even if she laid an egg or they don't win the championship, I still think her ceiling is very high when it comes to Paige. And
Hmm.
so I think any team that gets her has a huge asset if they know how to use her right. I think Paige out of not that Geno system issue to me because I don't think it's necessarily the issue, but Paige out of Geno's system and in the WNBA is gonna go absolutely crazy. And so it don't make me know never mind. Now yeah, I'll probably still be like, wow, Paige, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I think it's fair for everybody to talk shit. If she does lay an egg, that's fair. You're a player, all's fair in love and basketball. You know what I'm saying? So I think we
Hmm.
could still talk shit if she lays an egg because you just don't
Hmm.
want to see her do that. Like, just get out there and do your thing because you know you can. But I just know how well she's gonna do in the WNBA. So I kind of just would now she I don't know. She got in the WNBA and I don't know. They make it to the playoffs and she let will be then I'm definitely judging her now. But this year for Paige to me was on some let me make sure I'm good after I don't know, like I'm good, and halfway through now she like, damn, I didn't need this much. Like I wish I can't explain what
See,
I'm trying to say. That's what I'm seeing personally,
my
but I
thing
could be
is with
wrong.
Paige, she the one said out her own mouth. She came back because she didn't want to be the only UConn player that didn't have a natty.
Correct. Correct.
She
Wait,
said
did
She said
she
that.
that.
say that or did Gino say that? Because I think I remember
No, I
Gino
think
No,
saying
she
it.
said it,
she
Brooke.
said that.
Hmm.
Okay.
So I'm judging her by okay, you
She said,
came back to get a natty. You said it out your own mouth. So you checking out is not an option for
I feel I
me.
know, and you're right. You ain't wrong. You're not wrong. Especially since she came out and said that specifically on some like, nah, I'm coming back to get the job done type stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Cause she could have came out. She could have came out last year.
Yeah.
Cause she
We
said she
also
didn't
know
want to
that's
be the
optics
only
too,
one.
though, right? Like we
Yeah.
obviously aren't, we know that's optics why she
I
didn't come
know
out
she
last
probably
year.
didn't want to. I know she probably
She
wanted to be. She probably wouldn't have been the
number
number
one.
one.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
wasn't
right.
gonna
Now I
be.
get it. But baby girl, watch what you say now because I
Yeah.
remember that interview.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember it too. I remember it too.
Hmm.
I fear that's not gonna happen, but yeah.
Right, right.
I call it
Well,
right
it's not
now.
looking good right now, but maybe
Nah,
they can turn it up a notch
nah.
and make liars out of us.
Yo, let me ask a
Well,
quick question. This
go
this a
ahead.
little it's a little bit off topic, but since we talking about Paige, I'm just kind of curious on what your thoughts are. Now, after the moves that the Dallas Wings made, with,
Hmm.
if we all assuming Paige goes number one, with,
Right.
with after the draft, how do you project that starting lineup?
Oh no, Enrique
Enrique
is such a.
Page,
Hold on, hold on,
Dejanay,
hold on.
Nalissa
Can we
Smith, Tierra McCowan.
All right, but who plays what position? And yeah,
can we do
I
that
think
next?
it's. Oh, go ahead, go ahead.
Oh yeah, because Mo 3 want to answer my
Um,
question.
yeah,
Um, go ahead,
I,
Mo 3.
I've been waiting, and I don't want to, you know what I'm
I'm with you,
saying? Like,
Mo 3. Yeah, answer my question, Mo 3. Let me know how
if
would you
it,
feel?
I don't foresee it happen, but if she goes into the tournament and she lays an egg, yeah, she's getting it from me, cause I don't play like that. Nah, I don't play like that.
T. Cole didn't get a chance either.
And I do,
Tiffany
huh?
Cole. Tiffany Cole after you, Mo 3. Go ahead.
Yeah, and I do. Oh, Tiffany and Cole. I like
Oh
hearing
yeah, I didn't
Tiffany and
see
Cole.
her. Okay,
Tiffany and
yeah.
Cole. Her takes. She be cracking me up. Um,
Same, same.
but yeah, I do feel the same way you feel, Key, about Gino and his system.
Hmm.
However, I do feel like his system is kind of bad for Paige. I kind of feel like he ruined it somewhat, because if you watch Paige before, even freshman Paige, like, she was like flashy and she had more flair to her game. Like, he would let her, like, she was able to play her game, to do her. Now she's just like a cog in the machine, just like a robot, walking around doing like robotic stuff. I'm like, what the heck? This is not the Page that I'm used to. Like, so
Yeah.
I feel like getting out of that system and getting her back her freedom to play the way that she really plays would be great for her, and that she would be able to flourish. But yeah, I think his system is kind of holding her back. And it's like, I'm watching some of the games, and I know people saying like, "Oh, Paige should be the leader," and when she see players doing this, she's supposed to go bark at them and be like, "Hey," but that's on UConn. That's not her job. If she ever tried to do something like that, Gino would have her on the bench sitting next to him.
Okay, I got you.
So she
Hmm.
can't do that. Even if she wanted to do that, she can't do that. You
Mm.
know what I'm saying? And it's Gino's
You talking
job
about
to
the
be like,
team
"Hey,
that
what are
Diana
you doing?"
Taurasi came from?
Be like, "Yo, what? Yeah, that, huh?
I said you talking about the team that Diana Taurasi came from?
Yeah, but Tarasi is like a totally. That's not even Paige's thing. That's why I say, even if she wanted to do that, she can't do that. I'm not saying that she wants to do that at all. But even if she wanted to, she can be doing that, because she can't just come out. If that's her personality from the jump, it would be different. But that's not who she is. She can't just be just one day just wake up, yeah, and start doing that. You know what I mean? Like, come sit your ass down. What you think you're doing?
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
But
But
they blatantly ignored her at the end of that game, Mo 3.
yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was this Gino time. Be like, hey, hold
Is
up.
that Gino fault though, Mo 3?
That is his fault, man. Because
I don't
listen,
know.
Sarah is a freshman.
Right?
Mm.
So her listening to Paige or anybody else on the team, I'm just chalk it up to, that's the freshman. Like, you know what I'm saying? She's like, ah,
But
whatever,
hold
man.
on, Mo 3. You think a freshman wouldn't listen to Paige, the
Well,
leader of the team, the
she
best
didn't
player on the
listen. She
team?
didn't listen because she told her don't foul, and she fouled twice.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying?
My
So
point.
I'm I'm
My point.
I'm like, what's going on here? She just told you don't foul, and you not only fouled once, but you fouled twice. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah,
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
but the
And
yeah. Go
and
ahead,
and
Key.
then another thing is, the other thing I'm talking about. I'm beside that aside. I'm talking about the ill-advised shots. That's the part I'm talking
Oh,
about.
okay.
Gino should get involved in, because far too often in that game I saw KK Arnold just like she somehow got the rebound, or somebody got a rebound and gave her the ball because she's the point guard, and she just ran down the court and did some ill-advised weird layup and bricked. And I'm like, what are you doing? She didn't wait for nobody. She didn't even look to pass or nothing. She just did some barreling down the lane, do some wild throw up, brick the shot, and then didn't even run back on defense like that. Like I'm like, what are you
Mm-hmm.
doing? And Sarah had a couple moments. She did the same thing, and then try to pass the ball at the end. Well, you done messed up already. So I think Gino should have went in like, hold up, what are y'all doing with these ill-advised shots? But
Mm-hmm.
the other part, like about like talking to the players and getting them to listen to you, I guess that is on a page thing because she did do it and they ain't listen. So I guess they ain't listen because I guess they don't respect you. I don't know. I don't know what
I
that's
don't
all. I
know.
don't know what that's about. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They ain't want to
Because
listen
she,
to me down the stretch. So I don't know. She did what she's supposed to do, and they ain't listen. So I don't know.
At
yeah,
least
they
she
not
told them
listening
though.
because I feel like they not listening because she's not always like that. You get what I'm trying to say? It's
She's
like,
not always like that.
yeah, because if you like that, then people gonna listen. That's just what it is. They're gonna
Mm.
listen. So I feel like she not always like that, and so that's why they unfortunately didn't listen. She gotta
Hey,
take
Tiffany and Cole. Hey, Key, hold on a second. Let
I don't want to. I
yeah,
don't
you
want to
Tiffany
go
right,
was
like.
you right.
waiting.
My
Go
bad.
ahead,
I don't
Mo.
want to.
Go ahead.
Right before, real quick before she go. I don't want to say that because of the fact that I was thinking like that too until Bro Claude made a very good point about Aaliyah Edwards and the team from last year. When she told them people on the last year team to do some stuff, they did it.
They did.
There's no way that she was gonna say don't foul and they wasn't just gonna stand there with their hands up.
Mm.
She could have
Mm.
just stood there with her hands up. What she started doing? No swiping at the ball all willy nilly. What are you doing all that for? The person was already stuck. Two people got them. She was not gonna get that shot off. That was gonna be, and the shot clock was running down low. That probably was gonna be a turnover. What are you doing? There's no way
Mm.
Leah Edwards is gonna do that. I've seen her tell Leah Edwards to do stuff, and she does it. So I can't. I don't. I just feel like they don't feel like they have to listen to it. That's the only reason I could think that they wouldn't listen to it. That they feel like they don't gotta lift. I've seen KK Arnold in this game get the rebound or somebody get the rebound, give it to her to bring the ball up, and Paige is running on the wing, and she's like, "Yo, give me calling for the ball," and KK just looking at her like she ain't paying her no mind. Like I ain't giving you the ball.
My
Get out of here.
point. That is my. You said exactly what I was saying. Profam talk. What's happening? Let's let Tiffany. Give me your response, Tiffany. Go ahead.
What's
It's
it
Tiff,
there?
Tiffany. You ain't go to sleep, did you?
Right.
Yeah, my bad, Tiff. I hogged all your time.
Did she fall out?
No, Tiffany right here.
She
Oh,
probably.
here she had to get back on. Okay, there you go.
There she go. Yeah, I thought maybe she had fell out.
LOL. Appreciate you, bro, Claude. Y'all know I had to get up here and defend Paige because I was like, what's going on, y'all? Like one bad game, like let's give her a little
No, it
bit of
ain't one.
No,
It
grace.
ain't one
it's
bad
not
game.
one
It
bad
ain't
game
one bad
now.
game. You know
Let's
I don't
keep it a
even roll
buck
like that,
now,
Tiffany.
Tiffy.
Tiffany, you know. Wait, before you go. You know I don't roll like that. I ain't gonna judge you
No.
off your one bad game. You know me. I watched the whole year. So that remember when I said before we even started, I say put the whole year and who's been having a better year. And then when I went, I said Olivia Miles is having a better year. Why? Because her team is winning and her team listens to her.
Yeah.
Period. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So to answer Lakeisha's question about like if she doesn't do well in the Natty, I'm sorry. I watched a freshman Page come in and take carry her team to the Final Four as a freshman, right? Almost won it. They didn't though. Um, carried her team though still, and that was the year they knocked off. Who was it? They knocked off Baylor that year, so Baylor couldn't go and win another championship. But I think that, and UConn didn't win either. But I think that ultimately, like, Paige has what it takes, but we're missing a key factor, which is she doesn't have the other like seasoned players to back her up, right? Before she had Aaliyah Edwards, Nika Mule, they played for 4 years together, right? So you have, of course, they're gonna listen to her because they're like, okay, we work hard for this. We know that we can take it. This year, they got that transfer from Princeton, Sarah Strong, she's a freshman. KK Arnold, she's a sophomore, but she used to be a starter. Now she got knocked down. Like, it's difficult to transition. You basically have a brand new team at this point. So it's like, of course they're not gonna listen. They're kids. Like, them folks is not even 20 years old. They can't even go to a bar legally and drink. Like, they have no sense. And so I think Paige, what she did, most of her leadership was like trying to get to know these players. Like, she's that fun auntie. You know what I'm saying? She's that one auntie who, like, she watched the kids on the weekend, but if you acting bad, she don't care because these not her kids. Like, that's how I feel like Paige usually is. So whenever she try to get strict, they're like, girl, if you don't move, but that doesn't help the team because then they don't button up and they don't do what they're supposed to do in the clutch. So I feel like that's the main disadvantage when we're comparing Paige of last year to Paige of this year. And especially when we're comparing that Paige, right, this team, to Notre Dame, because there's not one single player on UConn that does what Hannah Hidalgo does. Hannah Hidalgo is a dog. You got people like Skylar Diggins-Smith saying she wants her to come. If someone can come out early, she wants her to come out. And she wants to play with her in the W. Like, there's no W-ready players right now on UConn. So I cannot blame her for being like, all right, go ahead, get me out of here.
I don't know. I think Sarah Strong gonna be a W player, but that's just me.
No, she is, but I don't feel like she's ready right now. I don't feel
Of
like she's
course not. She's a freshman. I'm just saying they are paying in college. I was just making the
I
comparison
don't,
you was
no
making.
freshman, no junior, no sophomore. If you ready, you ready, Sis Keisha. We just going. I know you
Yeah,
going by the
that
simple
girl can play.
guidelines of
Yeah.
what the WNBA wants, but right now, Juju is a professional basketball player
right.
that has to be held back because she is not old enough for the requirements of the WNBA. So what we have, Tiffany, is just go ahead and
I
land
have
your
an
plane. So I
unpopular
want to hear.
opinion
I
when it
want to hear
comes to
what
that
you're saying.
Juju
I
coming out
want to
early
hear it.
shit.
Yeah,
No,
Oh yeah. Yeah, I
I'm gonna
got
land it
you.
real quick. But all that goes to say, right, is that Notre Dame has more W ready players than UConn.
Mhm.
UConn is only Paige, so she's carrying a boo boo team, and those kids is too young, and so it
So they
really
boo
comes.
boo. AZ Fudd is boo boo.
No, I didn't say all that.
Come on, Tiffany.
I didn't say all
The
Tiffany.
that.
defense is trash.
eh,
AZ Fudd
Listen,
is still
I'm
coming
gonna have
back
to
from
push
injury.
back, Tiffany. I'm gonna have to push back before you end, because I'm gonna let you land. But I'm in the
I'm just
midst of your plane.
I'm
Hold
just
on,
saying
I'm in the
AZ
midst of
Fudd
your
was out
plane.
there with her.
Everybody that's on UConn, including some of the bench, are premier high school draftees.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me say it again. UConn in the whole NCAA has the top high school. You see, Keisha face
Draft
draft.
class.
It's on record.
Yeah.
They have the top high school draftees playing on that team. So everybody, even some of the bench, are high school winners and champions. So go ahead. What you were saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna land it real quick because even like South Carolina, they got 10 McDonald's All-American, and even Dawn says not a single one of them would be able to start on the WNBA team. So I feel
Mhm.
like when it comes to players who are pro ready, I can name 3 or 4 on UConn, and that's a lie. I can name 3 or 4 on Notre Dame who could go into the W right now and play. Right, Maddie Westbelt, Sonia, Hannah, Olivia, they could all go in and play and stay on the roster. Right now, if I were to pick up that UConn team, we got 1.5. We got Paige, and half the time we got AZ. That's all I'm saying.
I got a
You
question for you though. So Tiffy, that Tennessee team, how many they got?
They might have one. They might have one.
Uh-huh.
But
See, they didn't play Notre Dame. They played
They didn't play for
Tennessee.
Notre Dame.
They
They
played
True.
played
UConn.
Tennessee.
no, I agree. But the difference is the SEC is different. You guys know
I
UConn half
got you.
the time they playing St. Mary's, they playing the pillowcase team, they playing the nuns from down the way. They ain't playing nobody half the time. They can't
I
bang
got
the
you.
SEC.
I got you. I got you. That's and it probably and Tiffany, you are correct because see, I'm used to a brand of basketball that's probably why I'm a prisoner of this moment because while I was calling the game, I was like, they looking a little soft. There's cotton their tissue out here.
Hey,
They're
you
looking a
got a
little
little
soft
Keisha.
out here.
Hey, this show is nothing without my Keisha and my Brooklyn and my Key. This show is, I'm
And it
saying my
made
own
it made
personal
me
show.
pause. That's all. It made me
Listen,
pause.
Mo 3, I want to say this to Mo 3. I'm going to use Mo 3. Mo 3, you know the direction of where a team should go. Do you think, and then I'm going to go to Brooklyn because I know Brooklyn he's very symmetric and statistical wise. But I'm saying, Mo 3, far as the team construction, because I don't think that there's no team that has a better system than Gino and Don Staley in the whole entire SEC, ACC, the whole NCAA. I think that those two coaches in my lifetime, and Don is of late, but in my lifetime, because Gino been coaching ever since I was a kid, he's been a systematical person, and his win record says everything for him. He ain't just all of a sudden got old and went out of his system. He's running the same system that made every single UConn player successful if they bought in. Do you think Paige Beckers right now is bought in?
Hmm.
Yes, and I think that's the problem. His system is killing her game,
Mm-hmm. That's
and
interesting.
and
So
you're
you
right.
saying she don't fit the system?
No, I'm not saying she don't fit the system. I'm saying she's play, the reason why she's playing the way she's playing is because she fits the system. She could fit it. She's a plug and play player. Whatever the coach tell her to do, that's what she's going to do. And I'm saying that's the problem. She's doing too much what Gino wants to do instead of what she wants to do.
Mm.
Because
Okay.
because I feel like although on as a whole his system is
Go ahead,
good
Brooklyn.
because it's been proven to work, but the game has
Mm-hmm.
evolved and changed. So sometimes you have to be able to evolve and change too. So I think he needs to like take his system and tweak it a
Mm-hmm.
little bit. You know what I'm,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
I get where you're coming from. Mm-hmm.
Now, hey, Brooklyn, are you there?
Brooklyn
You
might be
probably,
asleep.
yeah, Brooklyn probably blacked out.
Oh, y'all
Listen,
can't.
okay,
Mm.
Oh,
okay,
y'all couldn't hear me because I was on a different tab. Y'all can hear me now.
okay,
Yeah,
yes,
we
sir.
can hear you.
Go ahead,
All
man. I
right.
need you to break it down. Go ahead.
What's your question? I want to
My
be clear.
okay, my question is: Gino and Don Staley has the best systems in college basketball, and in historical times, Gino has had the best system and more successful than any coach with systems in winners and you know winning championships and chips, right? In the history of college basketball, women's game. I asked, do you think Paige is bought in? Mo Three's answer was he thinks she's bought in, and that's the problem. So you go ahead, go.
Oh yeah, I think she's bought in. I just think it's, every year is different. I just think right now it's competition, right? Like I don't think it got nothing to do with Gino or Paige or nothing like that. I just, I think Gino is a proven winner, right? He's won multiple times, so ain't no reason to question him. And then Paige, I think, if you have the eye test, like Lakeisha always say, I think if you look at Paige, you can see that Paige is a pretty good player. I just
Hmm.
think what people was underestimating is that everybody else, right? Like you're not gonna always win. You get what I'm saying? No matter how good you are, when you got talent around you that's getting better. You get what I'm saying? So I think Paige is bought in. I think Paige really wants to win a championship. But it was other teams in her way. It is what it is. And then also, we in a part of the season again. Like I said, people are underestimating playoffs, and I'm calling playoffs March Madness to, you know, SEC, the conference tournaments and stuff like that. Like, this is a warm up for the big game. You get what I'm saying? So again, we still don't know what we're gonna see. We don't know what we're gonna see when the tournament starts. But right now, I think we just seeing teams, and then it's a lot of, and this is well. Now let me stick to pages. I was about to get broad. Let me stick to
Mhm.
page. And then your question. No,
Yeah.
I feel like she's born in. What I mean, I just feel like I said, I feel like there's a lot of competition, and it ain't just a walk in the park.
Well, you know what, bro, Claus? She might be bought in, but is a team bought in?
Okay. Keys, go ahead and one thing before Keys go, Keisha, answer the damn question. Keep the main thing, because you
You
always
know,
being messy.
I'm just
Stop being messy and answer the
okay.
damn question.
Answer.
Do you think she bought in? I just really want to get different viewpoints, because me personally, I think she tired right now being playing college ball.
She probably. I mean, there's some validity. I think there's some validity to what Key was saying earlier, that she might be tired, but I don't think that means that she want to buck the system and she want to run her own thing, run amok. I just,
Hmm.
like I said in my question, I just said before, her teammates might not all be on the same page. They might not all see it, because she been in this system a long time, but all of them have not been. So they might not be completely bought in, and that might be some of the frustration she having, because, like you pointed out, point Pro Claude, if you got people that's not listening to you and you're the mainstay of the system and you're there to help guide them through the system, and they're not listening to you, then that's some disconnect there. But I kind of understand a little bit what Mo3 is saying too. Like, if you see that disconnect as a coach, you have to address it. Paige can only address so much. She probably can go in the locker room and be like, "Did y'all just ignore me on the court?" But you don't want it to get contentious. He needs to be able to adjust and say, "Hey, look, come here. You're not doing what my floor general is telling you to do. So are you gonna run our system, or are you gonna run your own system?"
Hmm.
So that's what I'm thinking. Cause I'm with Mo3. I think she's bought into the system. I think she's bought in. I don't know about her counterparts.
Okay,
Go
we
ahead.
got Juanita. Juanita Lazarus, you new on this panel. So before you come up, Sister Juanita, we got rules in my office. We're gonna be respectful when we come up in here. We give our opinion. Everybody um, have intelligent answers. And we've had a couple people, Sister Juanita, before you then came. A couple people was just, they come up here talking about the N word and showing, flashing themselves and doing anything. If that's on your mind or whatever, this is not the place for that. Okay, see, look, you got rid of. See, I know how to do it. You know what I'm
Oh, she
saying?
she
That
dropped
was a
down.
no, that was a troll. That was a troll.
Yeah,
That's how I do it.
Yeah, Bro Claw had somebody come up here and flash.
Flash, they flash they old nasty self up here. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, you know what I mean? It's 132 people up in here, y'all. If you ain't hit the like button, hit the like button. And I thank y'all for coming up here on my show, on my panel. I appreciate y'all and I thank you. When you up in when you're trying to produce in learning, see, I'm learning on the curve
Mm-hmm.
because
Real
I
quick,
didn't
can
go
I ask
ahead.
a quick question?
Go ahead.
When you done saying what you're saying, can we get back to my question though? Because I was still curious on the
Oh yeah.
answers.
Oh, absolutely.
Thank
Absolutely.
you.
No, I was gonna go to you. I was just talking to the chat. Chat, I thank you for holding us down. And you hold our brothers and sisters, my brothers and sisters down emphatically. And I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. And all of your opinions. It's no such, I don't believe me. I believe in a dumb suggestion than a dumb opinion. A dumb suggestion, yeah, people can have dumb suggestions, but I don't think it's a dumb opinion. It's just the way you see it that comes from, like Brooklyn called it, the perspective of things. So I don't think that I never, I got 8 daughters. So all eight of my daughters are totally different. They see things different. Some you might have 3 that see it this way, but it's 3 that see it another this way, and it's one see it this way, another one. So you got different perspectives in the way you know what I mean that things come to you. So I appreciate y'all, and I thank y'all for coming up in here. And if you want your opinion to be read by me, you can hit the super chat. You can also, you know what I'm saying? You can also give a super sticker to help me build my channel right here. This is my inaugural week. This is my first week being monetized. And if y'all want to give to, I told y'all when y'all was giving me them cash apps, hey man, when you was giving me them cash apps, I put the money right in. Y'all see the graphics and everything and how I'm able to do things and invest and put it into my show and the microphone that I use everything, you know what I'm saying? Everything I've done, you know what I'm saying? I've done so much of investing on just what y'all give me, you know what I'm saying? On what y'all give me. I got a strong, powerful mic. You know what I'm saying? So I mean it can pick up everything that's in my room. This is what this show for. We building better for us in our community. And I'm just asking for y'all to help me build. You don't have to hit the cash app anymore, but definitely it's a super sticker. I was trying to put the bread house butters there. You know what I'm saying? This is if anybody Riddick Milky Way, man, listen, it's different people that's already in the chat that they ordered. You can put yourself up, you know what I mean? Put your order in and I get that order to you. Go ahead, Brooklyn.
Oh no! He had to come to me. I asked a question again. I just kind of wanted to know what everybody's take was on that. What would be, assuming Page goes number one with the trades and the trades that they made thus far. What would be that projected lineup and who plays where? I'm just curious on what people think.
Key.
Yeah, I think I had said it real quick.
Yeah, but you didn't put them in position. I want to know what you thought about the position.
Okay. Um Damn, honestly, now that we saying that, I might have to switch it because
That's why I asked. Because remember
yeah,
Ty
I
Harris
mean,
on that team too. We
yeah,
like
no,
who
I
starts?
already know that. I
Who comes
said
off
when
the
I
bench?
said, I'm peeping. I said Ty. It's somebody else too that was interested, and I was like, this is very interesting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
This might not be the end of what we see from Dallas. In talks as
right.
trades and stuff like that. And then I've also said my theory on Enrique and what I think will happen with Enrique and Dallas if Enrique don't work with Page. And the fact that they'll then build around Page. Um, so yeah, that's less
You
struggle.
can see it
Cause
coming in the air.
because I just don't see Page not starting. Like I just don't see Paige not starting. I see Paige coming in and starting immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Um Now I do see what Kurt is doing, right? And he brought in his own coaching staff, which is what a GM does. But to be very specific, he quite literally brought in his own coaching staff from previous jobs. And Kurt is from the old guard and doesn't typically like to play rookies. That's not his thing. He typically likes to have them coming off the bench. So that it's like that is a possibility that Paige will come off the bench. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody else probably could go because for me it's like okay, listen to where my thoughts. I just didn't want to take up too much time or whatever. My thoughts is those five is who's starting, but I'm like, is Paige gonna be at the 3? You feel me?
Right. Right.
Or are they gonna
I don't
try
think you.
Are they gonna try Dejanay at the 3, even though she's too short to
Yeah.
be at the 3? You know what I'm
I don't. I
saying?
don't.
Like,
I don't think you said a bad starting lineup though. I just kind of wanted to know like
nah,
who
but
plays what position.
I'm thinking 1 and 2 is Enrique and Paige, and they kind of do it in tandem, like they run the offense in tandem. You know what I mean? That's what I'm
Right.
thinking. But Dejanay should be at the 2. So it's like,
Right.
do they give? Do they put Paige at the 3, kind of like they do Jackie in on the Aces? Not saying they're the same player, and Jackie helps run the offense with Chelsea as well. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's where my mind is at. So I'm if y'all could hear where my mind is at, that's where I'm at with it. But that's what I think the starting five will be. Where people will be positioned is to be seen. Um the yeah, the first 3 of the players is where it's like a mixture of where they will be. But I don't see him starting a Ty Harris over Page. I just would be shocked if that. So yeah.
Right.
Uh,
Anybody else?
I'd like to go. I got a hot take. Um, I think that you start Ty Harris at the 1. You use Enrique at the 2, Dejanay at the 3, Maddie Segrist at the 4, and then you push Dejanay. Sorry, not Dejanay. You push Nalissa to the 5 if you're not using Tierra, right? Because Maddie Segrist, when she's healthy, she's doing so much more as a stretch 4 than Nalissa can do right now. So to me, you run 5 out, and Nalissa plays the stretch 5 or whatever, and she gets to work in the paint. But Maddie Segrist, her shot
I like
selection,
that. I like that
Yeah.
too.
That makes a lot of sense.
and then first person off the bench is Paige. The reason being is when you got Ty in
That I
there,
don't like.
I
Yeah, I
think
don't agree with that, but I'm listening.
I
Yeah.
think when the season starts, Paige should come off the bench, or she could come in for, and she can come in for either like Enrique or Ty or Dejanay. I think you get her comfortable playing different positions 1 through 3, and then as the season goes on, you figure out, do I want to start her at the 2? Because like you're saying, if you start her at the 2, Enrique has to move over to the 3, right? And then Dejanay
No,
comes off the bench.
Enrique too small to play the 3.
I mean,
Yeah.
but her defense. I mean, it's 3 positionally, but all I know is, Ty will be running point most of the time. I feel like until Paige gets comfortable, right? Because you don't want to lose games like another team last year was losing games because you're playing this rookie 40 minutes. If you have a veteran, right, who has been to the WNBA finals on multiple occasions or quarterfinals on multiple occasions, you don't bring her off the bench just because you got a number 1, probably going to be an all-star, and you're losing games out the gate. To me, Paige, especially how she's playing right now, she got to learn the system, right? You don't want her getting whooped and then you're playing catch up. I think they're going to play equal minutes. I don't think it's going to be 40 minutes Ty or 40 minutes Paige. I think it's going to be like 20 to 30 minutes a night between Ty Harris, Paige, Enrique, and Dejanay. And I think that's a good thing because 1, Paige gets to try out 1 through 3 and figure out what she's best at in the W. But also 2, you're not losing games because you want to spend 40 minutes teaching Paige how to play point guard at the WNBA level. You feel me?
Let me
No,
ask you
I
a quick
don't feel you.
question. Let me, Ty, let me ask you a quick question. Are you one of the? Are you are you of the mindset that you can't draft a rookie that's more talented than whatever vet you may have on your team? I'm just talking about like in general.
No, but I think that we all know it's most difficult for guards to transition to the W. And so if you're Dallas and you want to make the playoffs, you don't risk dropping those first few games versus Golden State, which is such anyway. Like versus some of those easier teams, right? Just because you're trying to acclimate your rookie, right?
The reason why I asked you that though, and I disagree with that one statement. I'm fine with everything you said, but I do disagree with the idea that the WNBA has that gods can't translate. I think that's just something that people, you know how when you got, you know when you got something that people believe for a long time, so they just stick with
Man,
it.
facts,
You get what
facts.
I'm saying? I think that's
Yep.
one of them things because I think last year kind of showed people that it's not that hard to translate if you're talented. But a lot of people, I think a lot of people feel, and then, everybody got to struggle. Everybody got to go through their growing pain, right? And if you got a talented guard, big, whatever, and you want to teach them the game, if they're talented enough, if you believe in them enough, then you let them go through those trials and tribulations because that's going to be their best teacher, not sitting on the bench. Sitting on the bench ain't going to teach you shit. You get what I'm saying? You got to go out there and you gotta be thrown in the fire to learn. So I think a lot of people be so afraid to give up a game or two with learning and don't realize that's going to probably win you more games in the future than holding this player back, holding this player back, holding this player back, and be like, all right, now let's
You
see if
work
you're
for
ready.
Caitlin Clark. She had the most turnovers in the history of the WNBA in a single year.
Yeah,
He
but see,
sure did.
with Caitlin Clark, what people don't realize is she's been turning the ball over since college. So why they didn't think she was going to turn the ball over in the pros? You get what I'm saying? Certain players, like for instance, the best point guard I would say in the draft is Olivia Miles, right? The second point guard, not saying player, but the second best point guard I would say in the draft is Georgia Amore. But what people don't realize about Georgia Amore is she one of the best passers, one of the highest assist point guards in college. But she also got a high turnover rate. A lot of people don't realize that. So it's like with Caitlin Clark, if you go look at what she did in college before she came to the W, she had a high assist rate, right? But she also had a high turnover rate. So it just kind of translated into the W. That's what I'm saying. So like every player ain't the same. So if you go look at Paige game, Paige isn't Caitlin, right? She's more conservative with how she plays. So I don't think she's gonna obviously she's gonna go through her growing pains, whatever they are, but I don't think she's gonna go through the same growing pains Caitlin had because they play a little different. You
Yeah.
get what I'm saying?
No, yeah, but she's just skinny. Like she needs some milk. She needs to eat some meat. She's
I've
just
Caitlyn was
said that.
skinny
skinny.
I've
too.
said that multiple times. She
Caitlyn
do.
was skinny too
I
Need
though.
mean,
milk.
Dewana Bonner is
It's
damn
skinny as
near.
fuck.
Oh,
Like,
that's different though. That's different.
What year she in?
That's
yeah,
You
different.
get
like,
what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
man. The one that had babies and everything.
yeah, like,
I don't know what's
She
going
had a
on with her.
baby.
I think
I'm
because
not
she's tall.
I'm not disagreeing with you though. I'm not disagreeing with you completely, Tiffy. I'm just saying, like, you know, you gotta allow these players to grow. That's all I'm saying.
and
But
even if, but and my point is too, like, even if she starts, that don't mean she playing 40 minutes. That's not what I'm saying. She might
yeah,
start
playing a
and
player
play
40 minutes is crazy. That was
20.
dumb.
That was, and
Now,
that's a
I'm
whole
gonna
different
be honest
story.
with you. That was stat padding. That wasn't even dumb. They was doing that on purpose. Playing her
Yep,
the whole game. Come on.
yep. They
Yeah,
wanted they started doing that when it looked like Angel was gonna win Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, they started playing her
They
40
started they
minutes.
started doing that stat pattern stuff. I was like, what's going on here? Leaving her in games when they're blowing teams out. They're losing by 20 and she's still in the game. I'm like, what's going on here?
And
But
then to
also,
your point, I'm gonna land my plane with this. To your point, Mode 3 with the stat pattern point, they get on my nerves. They want to call Angel a stat pattern, right? Oh, look at a stat pattern. Yet and Caitlin's last, I don't remember the first triple double game, so I can't speak to that one. But in her last triple double game, she literally needed one more rebound to get the triple double, and Kelsey and Aaliyah was there to get it. and they both ran away from it so Caitlyn could get it. Even the reporter asked her, was like, did you know you needed the one rebound? She was like, of course I did. Nobody called that stat pattern. But let Angel try to go get an extra rebound or something at the end of the game. The stat pattern. I'm sitting here like, why are we moving the goalpost for one player and not keeping? I already know they're gonna go in the chat. They're gonna go in the comments and say, "Oh, y'all, y'all being racist."
But I think that's the fundamental difference between Paige and the other number one pick from last year is that Paige can work in a
I
system.
like how you say the other number one.
Listen, I mean, it's true though. Like she can work in a system. She's humble. She's coming to a team, but the team she's coming to is not bad per se. And like Melissa, she played the 5 part-time in college. Like she can do it. She just
Yeah,
doesn't.
I like that because she's like what 6'4",
Yeah, she's 6'4". I don't know why she's not.
6'5". Yeah, I
She
like
should
that.
be playing the. I don't know what she's doing at the 4 at this point. She don't do much at the 4. But I think if Paige does start, I wouldn't start her as point guard where she has the ball all the time. I would do more of like a link style off or like a laces style off. No, not aces.
Yeah, I like her
Laces.
off the ball personally.
Off ball. I want
Yeah.
her at 2 or 3. I want her at 3 to start, to be honest, because then you get to do your defense, which gives you
AD
confidence.
Fast Break, what's up? But yo, everybody, Fast Break is AD. That's his new channel. Everybody go subscribe to Fast Break.
But
AD, what's happening, baby?
I would start her at the 3. That's all. I'm gonna land my plane right there. If she does start, she's not starting as a point guard. She's starting off ball.
See, now we on the same. I agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I definitely agree with that.
Start at the 3, let Enrique play the 2, and Ty Harris will play the 1. Or well, actually, I'm gonna be honest with you. For me, start at the 3, Dejanay at the 2, and then Enrique at the 1. I know y'all play like Enrique at the 1, but I would
take shots then.
listen. Sometimes. listen. Let me ask a question.
Enrique, bring that ball down.
Hold on, look, watch this. Hold on, let me ask a question. AI played the 2, right? And for the Sixers, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Y'all do know he also played the 1 for the Sixers too, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah, but he was a 1 though.
But he was
He was the one that went that.
No,
played
I got to combat on that. Hold on a second. First of all, Youngin, he had absolutely no one on that team.
No. See, I'm talking about multiple teams. I'm not talking about one team. I do know you're talking about the 2001 team. That's when he played the 2.
So
but on different teams, depending on the personnel, he played the 1 too.
Yeah, no, I'm saying he did those things because he had no one.
That's not true. He played with Chris Webber, Sam Udallenbid. That's what I'm saying. Y'all remember the 2001 team?
Listen,
that's why I said
if Ty Harris not on the floor,
he's not a 2 though. Enrique is a 2 that you want to play the 1.
You gotta realize, but no. See, it's not a difference. You gotta realize in girls basketball, depending on the player height. So when you start talking about 5'8", 5'9" players and shorter, they really play both positions. It really depends on who you got on the floor. That's what you gotta realize. So like even like somebody like Kennedy Carter, a lot of people think Kennedy Carter only played the 2 because they only seen her play the 2. But guess what? In college, she played the 1. You get what I'm saying? It's like people's minds get stuck on what they think a player could do, and it's like you don't even allow a player to grow. So you only seen Enrique, and I mentioned this before, even with Kobe. A lot of people don't even realize Kobe played the point guard for the Lakers. Yeah, Derek Fisher was out there, but who was the guy that was getting the ball in the Shaq? You get what I'm saying? So like it depends on the person. But when Shaq wasn't there, what Kobe was, the Mamba. So it's like you gotta allow a player to be able to adapt. It's like y'all see a player play one way and y'all think, oh, they can only play that way. They can't grow.
So how long we gonna need for Enrique to grow?
I mean, I don't think you're gonna take long. I think you just gotta change the system. That's why I use AI. Everybody know AI. Listen, his name was Bubba Chuck. You get what I'm saying? But when the personnel changed, he played a different position. Is that simple?
Same thing. So you're gonna give that same grace in the Alyssa Smith. She can grow too, right?
Of course, everybody could grow. I mean,
Can,
this the
man,
same
can
thing
grow.
I'm
Listen,
saying.
can grow. Operative words, right? Can, will, like can grow and will grow is two different things, right? So obviously, Enrique can grow. I think if Enrique and Paige is on the floor, they run it in tandem. I don't think it's Enrique's running the offense or Paige is
Mhm.
running the offense. It's going to be in tandem between because they're both better at the two. Period. But they both can run the one to a certain extent. So they're gonna have to run a offense that there's no true point guard there unless Ty Harris is on the floor, who is more of a. I mean, Ty Harris kind of a combo guard too, but in a different kind of way. But if it's them two on the floor, which is likely what's gonna happen, it's gonna be them running it in tandem. It's not gonna be Enrique permanently the one. I highly doubt that.
Well, I agree with what you're saying. I don't think that if we talking about who brings the ball up, I think it's gonna look like it looks like in UConn where Paige brings it up. Sometimes she don't bring it up all the time. But I was just talking about position wise on the floor, who lines up where, because again, Enrique is 5'8", Dejanay is 5'11", Paige is 6 feet. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I was talking about. But again, when I said when I said Enrique at the one, everybody lost their mind. So I was trying to show people how sometimes players who you don't think could play a position really can. You got to get, you might not give them credit because you can't foresee it, but just because you can't foresee it don't mean that they can't do it.
Yeah, but also keep in mind two things, right? Like Ty Harris was used to running. I don't think there's going to be a point in time where Paige or Enrique is on the floor and Ty is not, because Ty Harris is, at least in the beginning, Ty Harris is used to running with another facilitator. Like she played with AT, who plays point forward, right? So I
Mhm.
feel like you don't bring in Ty Harris unless you plan to put Paige or Enrique next to her at all times. Also, the second thing we got to remember is Dallas just, they just signed another player, this short little Japanese girl from the Olympics.
Oh.
She's going to be their backup point guard, right? So I
Hmm.
personally don't
Hey,
think
hey,
I don't think Kurt plans. I'm gonna land my plane right here. I don't think Kurt plans to run Paige at the one much at all this next year.
That's
That
smart.
girl.
hey,
That
hey,
girl from that girl is 5'4". They bringing in.
yeah, that's
Okay.
what I was just about to say. That Japanese girl is 5'4". What's she doing? What's she gonna be doing in the W?
I don't know. They got her on the roster because I put it up when y'all asked the question, and
Hey,
I was
nah,
like,
that's
"Who is
crazy.
who is
That's-
Nah,
Yamamoto?"
she's 5'4". When I saw they, I was like, who's this girl? Let me look. I looked and I saw five. I was like
nah,
five
that's
four.
crazy. 5'4" is
Yeah,
crazy.
that's Yamamoto, and she 5'4".
But
Yeah.
she is
When I
Nah,
saw
cute.
that,
I
I'm like,
mean,
oh, I'm like that. I didn't even mention that because I'm like, that must be a placeholder.
yeah. I mean, honestly, with the people, yeah. I mean, I already said what I think, y'all. I mean, I hear what you're saying about Paige going mostly be at the two, and you feel as though Ty Harris will be at the point versus somebody else. I mean, it's definitely. I think they're going to see how Paige and Enrique work, and I think if it does not work
I
or
think
look
Ty
like,
is coming off the bench.
I think
Yeah,
so
that's
too.
what I'm saying. It makes the
I
most
think Ty
sense.
is coming. Listen, I think Ty is coming off the bench as well. That's what I
Mhm.
think too. I already told you my starting lineup. Ty ain't in it. But what I'm saying is I think ultimately they're going to see how it works. And if it does not work, they have something for that, if that makes sense. They have a
And,
way to make that shit work.
and
And in the
absolutely.
future make changes if they don't feel like it looks like they what they want it to look like.
I'm only
And
torn
Enrique,
on should I start the Lissa and or Tierra. That's what I'm torn on because Tierra crash out McCowan. Um, sometimes
but
she
the
be doing the most. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
The reason why I think it makes the most sense though is Dejanay. I don't think you bring Dejanay in to bring her off the bench. That don't make sense. She the best
No, I got her
defender,
at the three.
right?
Nah.
So we know Dejanay is definitely starting, right? And then I don't think nobody's taking Enrique's spot, right? So Enrique is definitely starting. So when you have so now the only question is Ty Harris or Page, right? So then that's what you just got to figure out. So either one, like Tiffy is not wrong. They could decide to bring Page in slowly, right? I don't think that'd be a smart
The
move, right?
this
You bringing in. your the number one overall pick
Real
off the
quick,
bench.
Brooke.
Where?
Real quick,
I
Brooke.
don't think it's a bad move to get her in and let her learn the offense and all that. So I don't think it's a bad move because really and truly, you can in 4 minutes in, you can go ahead and sub her on in. I mean, I don't think it's a bad thing to bring her along a little slower, like Tiffy and Cole say. I don't think it's a bad thing. But
No,
hey.
I think the deciding factor is things that don't have shit to do with basketball, and I think the sooner we're honest about that, the better. With the
What you
Paige
mean by
stuff,
that?
like, yeah, Paige could come off the bench, and maybe even should come off the bench, but will she?
That's not going to happen.
That's not gonna happen because of optics and stuff.
I
That's what
disagree with that.
that's stuff that don't have to do with basketball. No, listen to me, Brooklyn.
No, I get what you're saying. I understand what you're
I'm not
saying.
saying she's not good enough to start. I think Paige is good enough to start. I think she can start, and I think she will start. But I'm saying the part that pushes her starting over the edge is the stuff that don't have to do with basketball. It's the optics part. That's
No, and I understood that, but I
okay.
don't agree with that. How I feel, and this don't have nothing to do with Paige Beckers. This is just in general. Like if we talk about any draft, period, and you start talking about talent, right? If you have a number one overall pick, whether you talk about a quarterback in football, whether you talk about the NBA, whether you talk about girls basketball, if you really believe this talent is who if you really believe this talent is as great as you think it is, and it's gonna be the number one pick, to me, you don't hold that back. You get what I'm
Well, they
saying?
do it in football
Especially
all the
not for a
time.
veteran. Especially not for a veteran. They might do it in football all the time, but then they don't really believe in that player. Because I'm not talking
No,
about.
some
I'm not.
people
Hold on.
have
Let
to
me
be
hold on. Hold on.
developed.
Hold on. Let me land my point. I'm not talking. That's my point. I'm not talking about drafting somebody that needs to be developed. That's totally different. I'm talking about you drafted somebody who you feel like is a franchise level player, right? And if you drafted somebody like that, you don't draft somebody like that and hold them back. To me, that's a bad move as a GM, is what I'm saying.
It's an insult.
It doesn't
don't
matter the
agree.
name. That's why I said let me take Paige Becker's name out of it. So it doesn't matter the name. I'm talking about the talent. Now, if you don't believe in the talent and you feel like, oh, the talent is not ready yet, then that's totally different. But if you feel like this talent is ready, we just said that, Tiffy just said herself that she believed that Paige is a WNBA talent right now, right? She don't feel like she's playing with WNBA talent. But if you feel like this talent is ready, you don't hold that back. And that's what bringing that off the bench. I mean, it's the same thing when I hear people say, the Storm is going to take Olivia Miles and play her off the bench. Like, that sounds dumb to me.
Absolutely not.
You get what I'm saying? Now, if Olivia wasn't
Absolutely.
ready,
That'll never happen like that.
exactly, that sounds silly to me. If you feel like you drafting a
It's
player
not
that's
that it's
not
silly.
ready, then that's different. If you feel like you drafting a player that still needs to mature, then that's different. But if you feel like you drafting a player that's ready to play right now, you don't draft that player and say, well, I'm gonna play you behind this vet that you probably better than anyway.
Reeves do it all the time.
Well,
Kurt
I
does
get
it.
it. No, wait, hold on a second.
Kurt does it all the
I
time.
knew you was gonna say Peely. I knew you was gonna say that, Sister Keisha. I was ready for you.
But who's Peely gonna start over?
Hold on a second.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm not even talking about Peely. I'm just talking about she's notorious for it.
She sometimes, but she does have some players that was in the draft that, like Maya Moore, she started right off. You got what I'm saying?
She was better than whoever was
right,
the veteran.
Absolutely. So that's what I was saying, Sister Keisha. Sometimes, but what Brooklyn is saying and what I agree on and co-sign, it is asinine to draft this player is your top choice. I don't care if whoever has that chance to pick 1 through 10, you have 50 other women that you can.
Hey, every time you about to say something pro. But look, my point.
Now you talking about 1 through 10.
But look, my point is
Nah,
this
one
though,
through.
right?
Nah, I'm not going that far. 1 through 3
Yeah, 1 through
though.
10 is
Yeah,
good.
Yeah,
like
1, 2. That's what I'm saying, and it don't even have to be
nah.
1 through 3 because every draft different. Sometimes you got,
All
sometimes you got the 2 best players in the draft. Sometimes you got the 3 best players, whatever. I'm just talking about one of those type of talents. So like again, and I'm gonna land my plane with this.
Brooklyn.
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
Before you say that, just one thing. Football is not a good example because they do
Okay,
it so many times, and
okay.
those
So
players
I'm
end
wrong
up
in that
being Hall of Famers.
because I don't watch
Oh,
football. So I don't
Yeah, they
watch
do got
football.
a
I'm
lot of
just going off
football.
of the football players I know. Like so I don't watch. So if they have a talented player that they, that's crazy to me if they do that.
yeah, quarterbacks are
But so
notorious for waiting a
I'm gonna
year.
use I'm gonna use 2 players just so y'all understand what I'm saying, right? So like obvious, and then this is obvious because y'all know these names. But in 2003, LeBron James was drafted, right? That's for the young people who might not know. That's when he was drafted. He was drafted in 2003, right? And in 1996, Kobe was drafted. The difference in LeBron, we know how their careers ended, right? And who they were. Well, LeBron James' career ain't end yet, but we know who they are. Um, in their primes. But Kobe came out of high school. So Kobe wasn't Kobe when he got drafted. So Kobe didn't start right away. That's the reason why I'm bringing him up. And I think that made sense. He had a veteran over him so he could grow and learn. So basically, if Paige was coming out of high school right now, I don't think she should start. You get what I'm saying? She's not ready yet. But LeBron James, even though he was coming out of high school, just like Kobe did, LeBron James is ready to play in the LeBron James is ready to play in the NBA. So even though Darius Miles, who was a all-star and who was a great, at that time NBA player, Darius Miles ain't start over no LeBron James. LeBron James came in, and you don't hold LeBron James back and be like, we got this veteran Darius Miles for you to learn from, and we're gonna decide whether we want to start you in the middle of the season. Like that's just silly. If you got like a talent that's gonna turn into LeBron James, you
But
not
look at
you
their
you say
bodies,
you say
though.
you. You say LeBron James, whatever struggles you have, you're gonna learn them on the floor. We're gonna coach you through
Hold
that on
on.
the floor. And
Hey.
somebody like
I
Kobe,
get where you're coming from, Tiffany.
somebody like Kobe who wasn't ready to start when he got drafted, you say, hey, listen, you gonna sit on the bench for a year. People don't realize Kobe was an all-star within 2 years, right? He was an all-star in 1998. He got drafted in 1996. He didn't start until 1997. You get what I'm saying? So that's when you bring them slow if you feel like they not ready yet. What I'm saying is if you got a talent that you looking at in the draft and then you feel like they ready, you don't hold that back. But if you don't feel like they ready, then you bring them off the bench.
I got 2 questions real quick for you. One, it also depends on their bodies, right? Because there's less teams in the W, there's less time, and these are women, okay? These are not them little kids that Paige is struggling against some kids today. You think she gonna be balling out when she facing Jackie Young?
No, but
Okay,
nobody says she gonna be balling out though.
no, true. But I'm saying I
I
can
do.
see
I do think
why
she's gonna ball out. I'm gonna be
They're
honest with you.
okay
eventually
with
she
losing a
will.
little bit to bring her along. That's what they're saying.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I feel like eventually she will. And also,
Red Milky
I
Way. Who said I was talking to Key? I was talking in general. Why you think
I
I was debating with Key?
I think that we also have to keep in mind the second thing. Kurt don't care. Kurt does not care. He will bring you off the bench, or even if you start, you're not playing starter minutes until you have to earn it in practice. Rakia was rotting on the bench for half of the season,
That
basically,
is
and
true.
But I
until
think we
Kobe
all
not.
know that was a mistake, though,
That
right?
was a
it's not
big
a mistake.
mistake.
That's what Kurt does.
No,
That's
no,
what
I
he
That
know
was
does.
that's what he does,
No,
but just because he
but
does that,
here's
don't mean we
some
gotta agree
nuance
with what
too,
he
though.
do.
And
Here's
who
some
is
nuance
Kurt?
too. Kurt Miller was dead wrong. Facts. But Rakia struggles on defense at the 3. Facts.
True. I mean,
Like
and
she's
But I don't think that's enough not to start her. Like you, again, you can learn on the fly. Like
but we forgetting who was there before Rakia. Lexi Brown, bro. Lexi Brown was playing the 3. She was a veteran. And Lexi Brown isn't even as good as Enrique or Ty Harris, respectfully.
Lexi Brown ain't as good as a Rakia.
That's what I'm saying. And he had Rakia brought on the bench for
That,
Lexi Brown. That's what I'm saying. Do
I mean, I
not be
brought up the Kurt
surprised.
Miller possibility. Like I said, he a part of the old guard. So it's a possibility he could pull some lame stuff like that. And like,
I
no,
don't
don't.
That'll
Don't
be a
start
bad
Paige.
move.
But
And
also,
it'll literally be based off of that though. It will
yeah,
be based off of him being like, it's not based off the fact that she shouldn't start though. It's based off the fact that
All
he's
of
one of them old school people who won't want to start her.
well,
Hey,
get ready.
hey,
I don't
Nola
know about
Henry
my
old
over
money.
school.
there.
Is
Yo,
my
Kurt
money?
That's
Miller
true,
ain't the coach
Keisha.
no more.
That's true,
Nola
Keisha.
Henry over there. So y'all might as well get ready.
I ain't
Kurt,
Hey,
getting
Kurt,
ready for that.
Kurt,
I'm
Kurt
telling you,
Miller.
the optics part is what's blowing all of that out. I'm telling you. That's the part
but
that
Y'all
I'm
gotta,
Keith
saying.
doesn't care. He
y'all gotta
doesn't
I'm
leave
like
the
it.
telling
coach.
you.
Listen, y'all
Rakia
gotta leave the,
Jackson and Paige is two different players for him to not
Even
care
Cam
about.
Brink,
and then
You
also
saying
we gotta
That's
Chris
it.
leave the
coaching
coach.
more? He
Hold on,
fired
listen,
Chris.
we gotta leave the coach Colt Miller in the last year. He's a GM now. He's not coaching
That's
the
what I'm
Dallas,
saying. I'm like,
the
hold up,
Dallas Wings.
coach.
yeah, but Kurt brought in his own people. I mean, it's the same way we talk about Jeff. Tyler is a coach, but it's really Jeff's team. Like, and Kurt is a coach, but it's really his. And like Dallas
No,
the year
I
before,
disagree with that. They gonna the GM's gonna be GMs and the coaches is gonna coach.
that's not how
We'll,
Kurt do. That's not Kurt brought his people for a reason, right? He's not gonna. He if he wanted
I
somebody
don't
to come,
dispute that at all. I don't
if
dispute
I
that
don't
at
dispute
all.
it. I don't dispute it.
I I don't dispute. Listen, I'm not. I'm saying the optics. That's it. That's the hammer for it. But I don't dispute nothing you saying at all. That he didn't bring them in specifically for more control, etc. I believe he did all of that. But I don't think it's enough to stop Paige from starting for money reasons, for all
yeah,
kind of stuff that don't have to do with basketball. If not
right.
that alone, he's
And I'm
going
gonna
It's
to
tell
just
y'all,
start.
like, listen,
but
I'm
I
not
would say
again.
this about Kurt before you go, Brooke. I would say this about Kurt. He started Brink right off the back, so maybe there was something about Rakia's game he didn't like,
well,
I
and
that's
said the
only.
he think,
defense.
But
I
also
said the
yeah,
defense. I know what it
maybe
was.
there's a
It was her.
legitimate reason.
It
Yeah,
was
Also,
yeah.
her
Asbury was
defense.
injured. Asbury was injured at the time,
And
so Brink
I
was the
just want
only
to
center.
I just want to say this. Anytime you have a GM that tries to overstep a coach, it never works. So
Never.
if y'all think Kurt Miller, and I'm not saying that he's not bringing in his people, that's all fine and dandy. But if he doesn't allow his people to coach, that this is gonna be a train wreck.
Hey, Brooklyn, we in Dallas. Who is the GM and the owner of the Cowboys?
I don't watch football, but I think it's Jerry. Is it Jerry Jones?
Jared Jones, and he goes
Jerry
down there and
Jones.
tell a team to do what to do every year. So
Yeah,
And
yeah,
how
when,
if
when was
successful
the last
how
time they won
successful
not,
are they?
anything?
I'm just telling you, this is Dallas. That's all I'm telling you.
When the
Not
last time
even
they won
just
anything,
even in
Keisha?
Yeah,
basketball. Like
you don't win like that.
The Wings
And he
president had
hasn't, but he
the
keep
Wings have
doing
been
it every
trashed for
year.
so long because their president, who was the GM for so many years and just gave that position to Kurt, he would do that. He would literally hire whoever he wanted as the coach and then say, you
Hmm.
have to play these people. These are the people that I'm
Yeah.
going to draft X, Y, and Z. So he very much hired someone who was just like that, Kurt. And Kurt brought his people who are going to fall in line. Like, that's just
So
how it runs with the
they not
Dallas
gonna be
Wings.
successful then.
They probably
Even if that's
won't.
the case, I'm
They
still
used
Yeah,
willing
to
they
to
it
gonna have to
though.
do something different.
They used to it though.
But I
So
have a question.
I don't think you draft Page and do that. So I hope
Yeah,
you're
that's what
wrong.
I'm saying. He gonna get run out of
That
town if he
doesn't
do
make a
that.
lot of sense to me. You don't draft somebody who could maybe change the fortunes of your franchise and then sabotage it. That don't make sense.
Facts. But I have a question. Now, y'all said if they're 1 through 3, they need to start. If Olivia goes to Chicago, you think she's starting over Sloop?
Hell yeah. You crazy?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. That's
Absolutely.
not even a question.
You think so? Because Sloop says she was signing on. She wants the ball in her hand. She wants to run things, and
That's cute.
Okay.
Jeff loves him some Sloop.
Hey, that's cute. Listen, if that happens, I can't foresee that happening. But if that's happening, that's when you're gonna see me really stop supporting the Scott.
I can
I,
foresee it because they
listen,
started Dana over Kennedy Carter. But yeah, go ahead. I digress.
yeah, but I could understand that one with how that happened. But
Mm-hmm.
I don't know when it's gonna happen, but my mind is already made up. My content is about to start being Where should Angel next team be?
Man, what?
Be the content.
Look,
Don't
bro.
start that
My
shit.
title.
Hey, look. I was
Hold
being
on.
cool.
My
Don't
title
start
gonna
that
be.
shit.
My title gonna be. Should Angel ask for a trade? That's
Right,
gonna be
that's
my
about to be the
title.
content. So
I'm just
hey Jeff P, get it, start playing games, Jeff P.
I'm keeping it
Okay.
real
We gonna go here.
now.
Hold on.
No,
Hold
bro,
on. Hold on
Clark,
a
let me
second.
tell
Hold on a
you, you
second.
know they do
Hold on a
whatever they
second.
want to do.
Hold on.
They do. Hey, Lakeisha, you ain't
I done
lying.
heard this. Hold on a second. Hold on. I done heard y'all show after show after show. And I was quiet on a lot of these damn shows. But this is my show right now. So I'm going to say what I need to say. I didn't come up and cause confusion on how I personally feel. But goddamn it, this is my show. That's how I personally feel. First off, Angel Reese is not a punk ass woman. She 10 toes down. A soldier. Remember I said real soldiers don't sit and complain. They adapt to what it is and still get money, man. That's who she is. Everybody talk about that they hustle. But if you ain't hit them blocks, you ain't hustled nothing. She in this house of Michael Jordan. She is in the house that Jordan built. You don't come to Michael Jordan's house and talk about you so weak in your panties that you got to run to another goddamn city, that you can't build right here, that you was
Zach
given a
Levine
franchise. I'm talking about Chicago. I don't know what the hell you talk about, Keisha.
Wait,
I
time out.
said
You
Zach
talking about Angel Reese, bro, Claude?
I'm talking about Angel Reese is that type of old school soul that she's gonna come here and build just like the rest of them build. Now, maybe later on she might decide, but they're
Bro,
gonna
Claude,
give
I
her.
think
Okay, hold on. Let me play it. I'm gonna get it out. I'm gonna get it out. Then you can say whatever you want to say. But what I'm saying is she's not a free for all person. What I'm telling you is she's here to roll with the punches for them to get better. She knows that it's not going to get better overnight. She said it to you guys over and over and over and over again. She says she wants to make this team a championship team and the city of champions once again with her reign. That's what she said. Now, whatever else the hell that y'all got going on in y'all mind, because y'all want her to run out of here because problems come. Problems gonna come.
You don't want her to leave Chicago. I feel you, brother. I feel you.
No, not about what I want. I know what type of player she is.
Hold on,
but ain't nobody questioning the type of player she is, bro, Claude. We questioning Jeff P.
Hey, Brooklyn.
Hey, bro,
Brooklyn,
Claude,
you invite
got
me
money.
to your house. Wait. Hold on a second. Hey, Brooklyn, you invite me to your house. You say, okay, this is where I stay, but I'm about to buy this house over there, right? So, and I want you to help me build this house over there, okay? And then me and you, we gonna go to this house. I already paid for for it to start getting, you know what I'm saying, the plot that's already started getting dug out. But I want you to come over here, man, and help me build this house. You think I'm gonna leave this goddamn house, or you think I don't want nothing from that house? If anything go wrong, if you say okay, no, we could go our separate ways. You gonna give me half of whatever it is, and she's that type of motherfucker play. Oh, I'm sorry, she's that type of player. Yes, she did transfer from Maryland to LSU. Yes, she did that. Yet. Once again, yes, she did that, but it was a reason why she didn't go to LSU for the purpose of her just going for a chip. She went to LSU because she wanted the proper things to be done. Right now, Chicago Sky is doing everything that this girl done demanded. Say it ain't so. Right now she got them on the chalkboard.
She demanded for Teaspoon to be fired.
No. Listen,
bro, Clark. I need you to get. I need you to get to the super chat.
You just said they did everything she demanded.
I said right now. right now. So don't go
Okay,
back there.
all
Don't
right,
go
my
there.
Get to
bad.
your
I
super
Okay.
see what
chats,
you're
bro,
doing. You
Clark.
can't make me.
Okay.
You can't get off of it. I said right now. I got you, Brooklyn. I'm right there. I'm
I
total
got you. I
family
got
with
you.
it. Yeah,
Get to
yeah.
your
Right
super
now,
chats, bro,
right
Clark.
now, they said it, that they're doing everything that is required that Angel Reese, so she could be the mega star, the superstar that she is, and Camilla. So the team is being built around her. The center is being built around her. The whole thing, everything that she wants in that facility is being what she calling them on church phone. Ain't no more damn church, but she went and found one and said, Clark, oh yeah, we need this right here, and we need this. We need babysitters. We need the back rubbers. We need this and that. So right now, they don't want to lose no Angel
Back
Reese. In
rubbers.
Chicago,
I
gonna play
need I
that,
need you
play
I
that
need you to
bad.
get to the super
I'm done.
chat.
So okay, yeah. Riddick Milky Way, 4.99. She said, free Angel. Riddick Milky Way, don't piss me off.
She ain't say free angel. She's at
Wait,
something else, bro, Claude.
Free my
from
sister.
Chicago.
he ain't want to read the whole thing.
I say free Angel from Chicago. It's okay, Riddick Milky Way. I understand.
Hey,
But those, listen, she could be a
hey,
no limit soldier and on the expansion team. No, that ain't what soldiers do. That ain't what soldiers do.
bro,
Soldiers
Claude.
think that was down. Soldiers build. So I'm gonna tell
Listen,
you, because I spent 8 years in the military. We ain't
Y'all got
running.
bro Clark
Soldiers
crashing
don't
out on
run.
Angel
Listen,
Reese.
if Angel
it's
Reese's
Tiffany. It's
butthole,
Tiffany Colefault.
listen, I'm gonna tell y'all this. If I'm in a fight, and any one of y'all that's on this panel, and we out here in Chicago, y'all come with me in Chicago. If any one of you some of them, I'm gonna do one body back. If any of you some of them, you know what I'm saying? If any one of you run, you got a problem with me. I come from a grandmother to say, one fight, you all damn fight. You see that, Keisha? You damn right. So you gonna be a punk on this show, Keisha, and you know what your grandmama and your mama taught you. Yeah, I hope your mama watching this show. Mama, you told her if one fight, you all fight, and Keisha over here trying to run. What you think gonna happen to you? The whole
Hey,
thing
bro,
is
Clark.
you
Yeah,
talking about
yeah. Let
she
me
trying to
respond to
run.
you, brother. Let me respond to you. I'm not even gonna disagree with you. I feel like
I'm
you hit.
done.
I feel
I'm
like
done.
hey, listen. I don't even want to disagree
Y'all
with
just
you. I
struck
feel
a
like
bone.
I feel like everything you saying, I agree with. I think we all agree with. I think your focus is in the wrong place, though. None of us is questioning Angel Reese's heart. I think Angel Reese. I think all of us is. I think Angel Reese is there because she wants to turn the Chicago into winners, and I think we're all here because we want to see that. But what I'm talking about is if Jeff P is on board with that. Like if he start, some people got egos. Some people listen. Tiffany Cole just said it. You got some GMs out here trying to be GMs and coaches, right? You got some people that get in their own way.
You won't
So
be
that's what I'm
around
saying.
this
If Jeff
year.
P,
You
if
won't
Jeff
be
P gets
around.
in, yeah, that's all I'm saying. If Jeff P gets in his own way, it's gonna make it better. I'm not saying I'm gonna leave. I'm saying it's gonna make it very hard for me to be a fan if Jeff P sabotages Angel by making bad decisions. You know what I mean? He's made some good decisions. He made some bad decisions. I'm still here. I'm still here. I don't like everything he did, but I'm still here. But that's the focus is not on Angel. We all trust Angel. It's Jeff P that's the problem.
he
He
just
did some of
directed
what
his
I.
whole
Hey, y'all
diatribe
just
at
made
me.
me. Hey, where Big Girl at? Big Girl, they didn't made me crash the hell out. I wasn't even trying to even drive the goddamn car tonight.
Listen, I'm with
Brooklyn
you with
over here with
everything you
this
said.
nonsense. I'm
I'm
just
with you. I'm
saying.
with you, bro, Claude. But I'm saying the problem ain't Angel. It's Jeff P.
I'm
Well,
just telling you,
listen, did
rich
you hear
people
Craig
do.
Mack? Did you hear Craig Mack?
Oh
You won't
Lord.
be around this year. You won't be around. No, sir. No,
All
sir.
I know is, bro, Clark, sometimes owners and GMs have their own agenda, bro, Clark. That's all we saying.
Did you hear what Dwayne Wade said?
Wait. You know what?
Did you
I
hear
need
what he said?
Dwayne Wade to
He
do
said it
more.
on his show slightly though. Did you hear what he said?
What he said, brother? What he said?
Do you remember? Now I
Shut
want
up, bro.
everybody to do the
Why
playback.
you egging him on?
No, he don't, because Brooklyn know I'm about to crash out again.
Really quick before the crash out, I want to say I don't know if y'all heard it. I want to say shout out to Teaspoon. She just did an interview. I believe it was with Roz Golden Wede. If I said her
Yeah, I
last
listened
name
to
correct.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she has her own little podcast, and Teaspoon talked about the firing and people supporting her and stuff like that. So I don't know if y'all seen
Yeah.
it, but if y'all haven't seen it, go check it out. It was pretty dope.
Yeah. It was pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
So back to you,
But
Keisha.
bro,
I hope
Claude,
your mama watching it. Go ahead, talk. Y'all want to hear this? Mama,
you
mama,
don't want to know what my
listen.
mama said. My mama said her girl is not being treated right.
Okay.
And she said, and I'm the one had to talk her off the fence to say, no, the city of Chicago love her. Mama said, okay. Because let me tell you what she told me today.
What
y'all,
she say?
y'all gonna be tripping out. She said today, I was telling her, some of the people was telling me that they got the Angel Reese meal and stuff like that. You know what my mama say? Oh, that ain't nothing. That Angel Reese meal at McDonald's. Angel Reese been the spokesperson for Cane's for all her years in college. She didn't need that McDonald's deal. She got us. BR. I say, Mama, McDonald's is bigger. What are you talking about?
Oh, man. So
So,
it's
baby,
Mr. She
she
has
ain't talking about Chicago people because she think Jeff P ain't treating her girl right either.
Yeah, but the thing is that at the end of the day, no, seriously, there was a time that Kobe Bean was not happy.
True.
But to be a generational, to be a generational talent, which she is, that they slept on. We know she's a generational talent. It ain't because we're angel, boys, F boys or girls. No,
Mm-hmm.
we know that Angel is one in a million, one of a kind.
Mm-hmm.
And we haven't Caitlin Clark, but we have never seen an Angel Reese before in this league.
Mm-hmm.
We've never seen her in the world of basketball as women basketball. There has not been an Angel Reese ever set foot on the basketball court.
There go big girl.
Oh, big girl. You damn right, big girl. Anyway, but it has not been those that's still here. Don't get me wrong. No, I don't want Angel Reese to leave. No, I don't. But y'all
I
not
agree.
here. Y'all don't see what Angel see. I'm telling y'all, I'm giving y'all reports. This girl face, I'm gonna take a picture. This girl face is already planted across Chicago.
I believe you, bro, Carl. I do. I believe you. I don't think
She
that's
just
what Brooke
said
was
she about
trying
to
to say.
buy a house when she get home from Miami. She's already got a house picked out.
Bro, Claude, Angel will never leave you. I'm sorry we said that. It's okay.
Y'all gonna
She
make
will
me
never
crash the
leave
hell
you,
out.
bro, Claude.
She
I ain't gonna cap. Like Angel really loves Chicago for real. She goes out
loves this
and
place.
mingles with the regular people. She
She
goes
out
out
here
and
at
actually
Harold's
she
Chicken.
drives through the
She out here at
neighborhood.
Harold's Chicken.
You know what I seen her do? I seen her go to I think it was like a Target or something, empty out a shelf full of her cereal and drive through the neighborhoods looking for kids to give it to.
That's dope.
She loves Chicago. She
She
loves the
loves
people in
this city,
Chicago.
dog.
She gets out her whip and walks around and say hey, and just say hey to people.
Do you understand right down the street where she's at? What she's at and playing at, rather, where they playing at, is she about to get her own stadium, of course, built for her.
I
But
don't want to. I don't want to dampen nobody's spirits, but Angel also said that she loved New York.
oh yeah, it's all
Lord,
right.
let he
But
go.
the
Let he go.
New York ain't got Michael Jordan statue down the street for what she did. Anyway,
Hey, but it do.
Michael
Hey,
Jordan
Brooklyn.
statue ain't gonna do.
Hey, Brooklyn. But it do got the water he drank when he was born.
Well,
Lord
it's all right,
Jesus.
but it ain't. Listen, but it ain't what the statue. This
You
ain't
know
what he
Jordan.
developed.
You know Jordan was born in Brooklyn, right?
Yeah, he had to leave though because he wasn't getting developed right.
Lord have
He had
mercy.
to come. He had
Jesus.
to come where he had to be developed with.
Not
He had
me
to
and
come where.
Brokaw fighting over Jordan.
I'm just
That's
saying.
because you got him out here crashing out.
Hey,
He was about to land his plane until
I'm
you
about to
started
land my
talking.
plane. Miss Brooklyn always devil's advocate. Anyway, listen, I'm telling y'all, this is a great show, man. I'm glad that it's so many people that's here. I mean, y'all, if y'all want to support our brothers and sisters that's on this panel, go over to their channels, man. I'm finna take this off real quick so y'all can see their names. Hold on a second.
Can I say something real quick for you, bro, Claude?
No,
Go
you
ahead.
can't because you started this.
No. Real quick. This for Bro Claude. Listen, everybody in here, if you enjoying the content, you enjoying the jokes, man. You enjoy my brother Bro Claude. You know his panel. Well, a dollar's not gonna hurt you. He got his super chat. He got his super chat up and running now. If everybody just right now spam him $1, it's not gonna hurt you. Just $1. Just everybody right now, go hit the super chat for $1 for my brother, man.
I appreciate that, y'all. You know, I appreciate that, Brooklyn. You
You
know,
all right, bro, Clyde? Now you all
man,
right?
listen, I appreciate that. But you know, you guys, if you just want to watch, you're not required to pay for nothing here. You know, you're not required, and I appreciate it, and I thank you.
You
I'm
know,
very humble. You know, I'm looking at the people here, Sister Keisha, all these people here at this time, and we've been on 4 hours, so we about to get out here KSAP in my head too. We've been on
we
here
about to
4
get out.
hours.
You know
But
what,
if
bro,
y'all want to
Clyde?
go ahead and give y'all opinion, I'll stay up here, give your opinion. And if you want to, you know, do a super chat or super sticker, I appreciate it very, very much. There go one right there, Brooklyn. Riddick Milky Way, my home girl. You done gave $2 and more. I appreciate you, Riddick Milky Way. Listen, Riddick Milky Way is 10 toes down. She even get the shea butter from your boy. So I appreciate it so much. Very, 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 very much.
Oh, they say LeBron dropped 40 tonight.
Appreciate that, Sister Riddick Milky Way. I know you 10 toes down. I know you hear your brother up here crashing out because Brooklyn messing with me and everything. Go ahead, my little brother. You know you always got that little brother always going in your side pocket, pause. But at your side pocket trying to get your
Bro,
money out your
Claude,
pocket.
he already in Angel Reese DMs talking about, you know, Chicago is a nice this time of year.
Oh,
you know,
my goodness.
you know Brooklyn be tripping.
Listen, hey, it is cold up in here. You know what I'm saying? It is cold.
It's freezing up there.
It's
You
cold.
want to be talking about it's negative 10 degrees. Oh, no.
Shout out to Brooklyn. The perspective with Brooklyn the 80s. $2. That's right. It says 100 for the content. Yes, sir.
Yeah, we about to go to bed. We about to go to bed. We just couldn't go to bed until Bro Claude crashed out.
Y'all already know I got to crash out. Big girl. I didn't do it too bad, big girl, but I crashed out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to all here. Listen, I'm going to drop a joint for y'all for today. You know what I'm saying? And what has been going on in basketball in general. It's like a rainstorm of success.
Mm-hmm.
Like a rainstorm of success. And I've never seen women basketball be so damn attractive like it is now. Like I've never seen it before. And it's so overwhelming on how everybody is like looking at this thing here, college and pros, and watching Unrivaled and all of these things. I've never seen it so big and on profile. So to everybody else, and then of course the Sister Keisha, Brooklyn, and Sister Key, WBB Universe, Brooklyn in the 80s baby, the perspective, and Keisha Cut That Ish. This is what we doing.
Hey, hold on. Before you start the music, let me say one quick thing. Hey, Reddit, I just wanted to say I gave a penny more than Reddit Milky Way.
A penny more.
I gave a
Really?
penny more. She gave $1.99. I gave $2.
Oh
He's
my.
so
And
bad.
also, to your credit, bro, call. Let me just make one quick announcement. Y'all probably already know. Sometimes people forget though. AU started yesterday, so I missed the game. Y'all probably missed it too. But they gonna be playing on the next game is on the 7th, and they season started. Athletes Unlimited season has started. Kia Nurse came out and dropped 23 in her debut. You know, I mean,
She's an all-star. Yeah,
I'm
she's
watching
an
Kia Nurse now. I'm watching Kia Nurse.
but
She came
gonna
out
have
and
to
dropped
check that
23.
out.
that was my pick. That was my pick, homie.
That was our pick. I
Wait
liked
a
it too,
minute,
but
Brooklyn.
whatever.
Wait a minute, Brooklyn. Listen, Riddick Milky Way got something for you, homie. It says,
Okay.
I
That's what we
gave
doing.
more than Brooklyn now.
Dang it.
Hey, so guess what? Y'all come on with it, man. Riddick Milky Way. Y'all listen. This girl right here just bought. I just sent her 3 big jars of shea butter. She buying Riddick Milky Way. What is they doing with that shea butter down there now? No Diddy now. No Diddy. What is
Not
they
no
doing?
Diddy.
Oh boy. Oh, here we go. It's personal.
Listen, man.
It's real.
I take her $4.99 and I raise her a penny.
Y'all stupid. You gonna have to start twerking, bro.
Listen, a penny more than Riddick. Oh, that's what I'm saying. That's my little brother.
Hey, Reddit, I love you, Reddit.
That.
Hey, I love Reddit. Always donate to me, so shout out to Reddit. I love Reddit. I'm just.
Hey, Riddick. Listen, I'm not gonna drink his Kool-Aid, okay, Riddick? I'm not. That's my
said, damn, this is Bro Clark Casino. Bets are on. We pulling the slot machines out here now. Oh,
free Angel
Ready? I'm gonna let you win this one. Ready?
She say free Angel Reese now.
Shout out to Reddit outbidding me.
Free Angel Reese. Hey, shout out to Riddick Milky Way said free Angel Reese. But I'm gonna let you know though, Riddick Milky Way. I am the Chicago Ike Turner. And the difference between me and the old Ike, I got that silverware on these girls. Meaning that them handcuffs come in handy. And guess what? If slavery was permitted this day and hour, I would not be for that. But entrapment, I am. Yes, I'm gonna trap her. I'm gonna go down and put some anklets on her and make sure she able to eat and do all the things she wants, take her pictures and all that. But I'm gonna tie her to the basketball court. That's what I'm.
Oh Lord, Jesus.
All right, y'all. He go that joint, y'all. He go that joint. Do your thing. Here you go. Here you go for y'all. It's one of my new releases.
Somebody called me yesterday and asked Agenda why I'm in this game and why I let the time go by. I just told them, man, stay out my business, man. Whatever I do, it is all about my business, man. I know them haters mad at me when they look at me. They get so hot, I can see it on them apology. I spit them lines like I was kicking a quarter key. That's why I know these suckers out here hear me. You see my swag, it's like what it is. You can't pay me, boy, get a job and feed your kids. That's what you want, you sure ain't gonna get it here. So man, hit the door and get your tail up out of here. Some of these suckers out here, yeah, they wanna hate, but they just hate because they can't do it great. Your thing, do 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 your thing. I say some of these suckers out here, yeah, they wanna hate, but they just mad cause they can't do it great. Do your thing, 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 girl.
Do your thing, girl. Do your thing, girl. Do your thing, girl. Yeah. I love y'all. I appreciate it. I had a good time. Keisha, you always turn it up. Brooklyn, the 80s baby. And Key, I'm sorry for these old people acting like this in front of you. I just want to be a better person. I love y'all so much. But we gonna leave because Angel Reese is 1,000% this, y'all.
But I'm leaving with my pockets full.
She's 100% a real soldier.
Here's something everybody can feel. I done worked so hard that my legs feel like steel. It's 2 a.m. and I ain't done yet. Still got a 50 pack that I ain't touched yet. That's why they call me the gingerbread man. I don't just get money, I get all I can. Young bros pulling up, getting high as a kite. Ask a bread man why he still out tonight. I'm so addicted, is what I reply. I'm so used to making money, I don't look in the sky. I get that cash when I'm out on the corner. I keep the block hot like fat men in the sauna. You send that broad at me, no nigga, I don't wanna. You can keep that trick out on a Cicero corner. All about my paper, man, at the end of the day. And if you ain't about that, stay the F out my way. Yeah, real soldiers don't sit and complain. They adapt to what it is and still get money, man. Everybody talk about that they hustle, but if you ain't hit them blocks, soldier, you ain't hustle. Real soldiers don't sit and complain. They adapt to what it is and still get money, man. Everybody talk about that they hustle, but if you ain't hit them blocks, soldier, you ain't hustle. I'm on some rap shit, so you better be glad I ain't black suited up with a black ski mask. I ain't none of these chumps, I ain't studio gangster. I'm hard to go down like liquor without a chaser. These fools crying about that they ain't made money. Did the man hit the block and that shit sound funny? I keep my eyes on police, the other on haters. They say I've been acting funny since I came from Decatur. Oh, I've been annoyed before I made money. I ain't for no wheelchair like my cousin Sonny, so my trigger stay happy and my fingers stay jumping. I surround myself with goons like my main man bumping. I'm a field soldier boy, yeah, I work for mine. These corny niggas mad cause I left them behind. That's some real shit, faggot, you just intimidated. Got millions in my pocket and I know that you hate it. Real soldiers don't sit and complain. They adapt to what it is and still get money, man. Everybody talk about that they hustle, but if you ain't hit them blocks, soldier, you ain't hustle. Real soldiers don't sit and complain. They adapt to what it is and still get money, man. Everybody talk about that they hustle, but if you ain't hit them blocks, soldier, you ain't hustle. I heard him say, Joe, he ain't gon' make it. Playing games with my life and tried to take it. Niggas steady running it out saying they made the killer. You ain't made shit, nigga, I made my own Skrilla. I'm tired of seeing these cranks with a thumb up their ass, talking about that old shit that they done in the past. Motherfucker, I'm the leader of the new generation, so keep running after the old ghost you been chasing. Street soldiers love me cause they feel my pain. Honeys come on they self when they hear my name. I'm a real ass nigga from the worst part of town, West Side, goddammit, and we don't fuck around. I put it down for the soldiers that ain't here. I represent them wild killers locked in the rear. I'm on fire, motherfucker, call me the Human Torch. I'm destined to be a beast that's made by Scott Storch. Real soldiers don't sit and complain. They adapt to what it is and still get money, man. Everybody talk about that they hustle, but if you ain't hit them blocks, soldier, you ain't hustle. Real soldiers don't sit and complain. They adapt to what it is and